Irish gang represent!
That means we're live.
Yeah, we are live, guys. Welcome to the final Spooptober weekend for October. And of course, October wouldn't be the same if I didn't run Call of Cthulhu. And we are running
So glad I
Sleeping.
peer pressured you into it.
I know, right? Yes, but we are playing Call of Cthulhu.
Emotional damage.
Yes, the blurps work. Okay.
Yeah, blame.
Totally did not
Call
just
of
added a
Cthulhu.
couple of minutes ago. Totally did not. But yes, welcome to the final stream, at least for the October month, where we'll be playing Call of Cthulhu 7th edition. We're running a specific adventure. I've ran this. This is my
I'm
own.
in danger.
Yes, you're all in danger. I mean, what? No, we're fine. I'm totally friendly as a keeper. I'm totally friendly as a keeper. Totally do not have horror stories of bringing people's insanity really low for this. Puta! You're gonna make me get up right now because I realize my water bottle's over there.
Yeah, well, go get your water.
I'm doing
Go get the
intros.
water.
I will do it after. I will do it after intros. But yes, Sleeping with the Fishes. This is the fourth iteration of this scenario that I've concocted myself. All the stories, everything is comes from this brain right here with my love for all things mafia and the jazz era. So we'll definitely go through the story now, but I gotta get my bottle of water because someone availed the hydrant and I have to, and the bottle's really far away. Okay, so in the meantime, while I'm grabbing my bottle of water, we're gonna go through the round. Okay, just keep an eye on chat for a bit. I have to get the bottle of water. Hold on.
I guess we'll keep an eye on the chat for you.
Yes, keep an eye on chat.
I already gotta keep an eye on like all of the on like 3 people and then now you gotta add chat onto it.
We have to entertain chat, don't we?
Ah, yes. Let me play with my chat. Oh God, entertain me.
Play with my chat.
Yeah.
Nice, we have taken the chat from Denmark.
Oh my God.
Okay, now I got my water. Alright, we're good. Alright, so we're back. Now,
Poor Zen.
hi Zen. Don't worry. If you guys want to get to know the lovely players that are on my table today for Call of Cthulhu, you guys can type in CoC chat. Mama, hello, hello, sweetie.
Oh my god, you still have
Sleeping.
a timer for what lies underneath even though it's already over.
No, it's gonna stay there for a bit, okay? I'm not gonna remove it just yet, okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You remember, you're really good.
Your copium will not save you from
It's
the
just-
fact that Callisto's gone.
Okay, no, OTA is done. We are focusing on Call of Cthulhu. We're gonna go through a round of introductions for our players. We're gonna start first, of course, their debut of their actual play and who's joining us in the table today. We got Tabletop Cinema in the house. Woo! Introduce yourself and your character real quick.
Holy crap. Okay, well,
Throws you in first. Woo!
Sleeping with the Fishes. Hi,
I see we're
everyone.
already getting thrown under the bus.
Yep. Well, this lovely player is named Mikey, also of Tabletop Cinema. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and writer streamer on Twitch. You've probably heard that way too many times in my intro. But this will be my first time as a player at one of Den Mother's live streams. So I play Lyrebird Vance, or well, Lyrebird Vance, and she's a plucky smuggler from London with an insurmountable debt to the Irish in New York. It's a complicated thing.
Definitely something we'll
And that
explore
is...
in the story. Oh my god.
You can call her LB.
LB! Oh my god. I'm like too close to BL, but anyways. Alright.
Close enough.
Close enough. Okay, we definitely got Lyrebird in the house. Next we got basically everybody here in this cast decided to go at least lean towards the Irish. So next we got Kumo in the house. Kumo, woo! Introduce yourself and your character real quick.
Hello, my name is Kumo. I'm a little tired, but it's gonna play well into my character, Big Toe Jack, who was a blue collar steel worker, just trying to make ends meet in New York. I can't even talk. I'm so tired.
I'm so sorry. It's early in the morning for
Just
some
trying to make.
peeps.
No, it's perfect. Just trying to make ends meets for his family, Bonnie, his wife, and his daughter Maggie.
Oh, Bonnie and Maggie, so cute. Oh yes. Yes. Hello, Stevana. Thanks for dropping by, and we just introduced Kumo, who has a small family to feed. He's a hard-working man, working in the docks, the Brooklyn docks. All right. Next, we got on our list, of course, my Terror Sentry and Tormentor in my table. the regular Tormentor. Sin. Please.
Nani? Huh?
Please,
Who? Who?
please introduce
Hi,
yourself.
Sin.
Yes, and your character.
Local terror, very eldritch. Wait, am I eldritch? I don't know. Oh, wait, no, yes, I am eldritch. I can pronounce Worcestershire. Anyways, I'm still a variety streamer, and yes, a frequent TTRPG addict that I always bug them for games. And I am playing Dr. William Hughes, a mainlander from Ireland that has ended up going into immigrating to the Americas and went under the gullies for because of problems in the past,
Yes.
probably haunting him. Wait, what?
Oh, we'll definitely discover those things that haunt the Doctor soon enough along the storyline. But yes, he does work for the Gullies, which is the AU Irish mob here in the storyline. But we'll get more into the lore of the Irish mob with, of course, the next player on the table. Please do introduce your character and their ties to the Irish mob. This is Sal. But before that, introduce yourself, Sal. Before you introduce your lovely character.
Wait. My name is Sal Fidel. You can just call me Sal. Look, I'm new around here, right? So if I get a little shy, that's my bad. But honestly, Denma, she popped up into my stream, and I was really happy to meet her
Mhm.
when she played, and she fucked shit up. All right. And I'm here for the first time in her stream, and I'm playing Rory Gully. All right. I'm a daughter. I'm a daughter of the
Yeah.
Gullies. And they accidentally purposely named me Rory. I have a brother named Rory, who's more important. He's dead. Focus on that, not me.
Yeah. There are two
Also, did I mention
Rorys.
I'm tiny?
Yeah, very, very tiny. What's your height again? Your final height? Final declared height?
4 foot.
Yeah, we got a 4-foot menace on the table.
It's
Yes.
entirely irrelevant to what will happen.
Yes,
Commit
yes.
crime.
Yes, that is the motto
Oh,
of Rory. The other Rory. Unfortunately, there are two Rorys in the Gully family. One of them forgotten, one of them beloved. I wonder where this Rory falls into. But we'll go to the next introduction. Last but not least, of course, my lovely Chaos partner. Please do introduce yourself and your lovely character. Yeah.
Okay. My name is Kits. I met Denma through a game together called V Rising. We immediately clicked when we started getting to know each other. Hence the Chaos partner. We're great together.
Yes,
Great
totally.
minds think alike. I have played D&D a few times one time with Denma. A few times. Let's go.
Soon,
Wow.
we'll have more games.
Times. I have played Call of Cthulhu one other time in real life. Like I'm on actual tabletop, not via roll d20. This is my first time on roll d20 with Call of Cthulhu. My character's name is Katiri, Botter, and she is actually the lover of Danny Gully. She moved, she moved from Boston to Brooklyn because she had an ex-husband who used to beat her, and she wanted to get out of there. So her friend that was in the fighting ring got her out, and she met Danny at one of the other fighting rings in Brooklyn.
Ooh, interesting. I love thrown into the mix of this story. So, definitely, I'm excited for this particular run. I've run it a couple of times, but I feel like this is definitely a fresh take since everybody chose the Irish family for this one. Also, a huge heads up. For the content warning, since this is Call of Cthulhu and it's set in 1926. I posted the content warning on the screen. We will be delving into local politics, the dynamics between the mafia and the city. There will be body horror, there's going to be classism, especially since we're touching on a lot of the stories of an immigrant story. Also, the mind control, psychological status effects, it will happen because it's Call of Cthulhu. There will be cults, alcoholism, stares at a certain doctor. There will be romantic and sexual content, all consented, of course, with people at the table. And of course, there will be varying degrees of sexism that will be explored because it is in an era that did not, there was definitely a disparity between the gender roles. So, just a heads up on what the content is. It's posted there on the I'm pointing at the wrong direction, but you guys can see the content warning over there. So yeah, we are gonna start now. Are y'all ready? Everybody ready? Is everybody
Absolutely
ready?
not.
Like, as they would say it in Filipino, wala ka choice. You have no
That
choice.
sounds like we have no choice.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So it's very known. All right. So a bit of a backdrop just to set the scene of the storyline. It is the 1926 Prohibition era. It's in effect. It has been in effect for a good 4 years as of this time. Of course, that didn't stop anybody to find their particular poison, as speakeasies were opened up by various mafias. There are 3 of them. One is the Gullies, which handle the Brooklyn docks and the entirety of Brooklyn. And over at the Manhattan side, we have the Falcons and the Tordos. So the Gullies is more or less of a bunch of Irish immigrants who made their way into the docks, had their connections with most of the laborers, and started their own pit fighting rings and everything underground. Everything's of course hidden. There's the Falcons, who handles Little Italy, Hell's Kitchen, a very known neighborhood for the highest crime rates in New York at that time. Though in the modern era it's called Clinton now, which is kind of sad. But
Damn.
yeah, it's Clinton now. It's sad. Back in the day, it was Hell's Kitchen. You will almost always find demons and devils lurking in every alleyway. And of course, about a bit more of the higher uptown side, a bit more of the posh living, was the Tordos. Tordos are of the Spanish descent. They did interact with the Latin communities and engaged in more of the nightlife. Dance halls were pretty much popular, and they are basically the ones that facilitated it. The known dance halls are named after the matriarchs of the Tordos, Vanina, Valentina, and Valencia. Almost always when you want to get a good dance in a certain town, especially New York, you know where to go. It's gonna be definitely Tordo territory, uptown. Although it's uptown, but they call it midtown. So
Uptown.
uptown girl. Anyways, So the story of the scene, just setting that background, it doesn't actually start there. It starts with a couple of deaths. I'm hearing myself somewhere. There's that. Sorry.
Not me.
Okay. You all start at scenes. It has been a turbulent month, particularly that of the Gully territory. It started first with the first body that was found there. The body of a certain Emilio Garcia, a venerated accountant, runs more or less a finance firm, and his body was found in the docks, bloated, floating for hours. Few people that saw the grotesque form of Emilio Garcia basically called in sick. They didn't even bother to work that day. It was quite disturbing that it even made it to the news. And of course, it being a well-known accountant, one of the oldest, in fact, it definitely caused a ruckus. There were a couple of cops in the scene, a couple of operations, particularly that of the labor force, halted as they went about their investigations. You thought it'd stop there. Then came the second body. To some, it was just a regular average man, but for anyone within the confines of the, the crime syndicates, everybody knew a capo when they saw one. It was the body of Capo, one of the Tordos. With that, as his body was washed up once more in the Brooklyn docks, there was another ruckus. Another body found. It greatly disturbed the community, as one body was already disturbing enough, but a second one? Words were abuzz. Two of the families were starting to keep their eyes towards the gullies, as the bodies were found in their territory. For those working in the mafia circles, there is an existing treaty, one that's avoiding more or less a turf war. Everybody keeps to their space. If you ever interact with any of the locations or the families, it is not secret. It is out in the open. The fact that the bodies of these well-known individuals from known families is found washed up, floating in a territory of the gullies, is starting to cast certain suspicion. Then came that night. We're gonna shift the scene real quick. Somewhere in the late hours, we're gonna start with Big Toe Jack. Are you ready, Big Toe Jack?
Oh yes.
Alright. Big Toe Jack, given the recent events of bodies being washed up in the place where you usually do your work, and of course the cops were coming in, telling the laborers to get off, and fuck off, we're doing our investigations, definitely disrupted the flow of income for your family. Desperate calls call for desperate measures. You ended up taking the night shifts. You usually work in the mornings, but given the events that transpired, all the shifts to make up for the lost time was moved at night. So you were one of the few people that were in the docks that night. I want to know,
That's why.
what is your character's, at least what is Big Toe Jack thinking about as he is working the night shift?
Well, I don't like the dark. Number one. That's why I got my bullwhip with me. Intimidation if anyone comes.
Okay.
But I'm just I'm not thinking about freaking bodies, dude. My daughter needs food. I'm working. I'm here. I'm working.
Just a change of image. What? Alright, so, given your, abilities with the whip, you and your strength, so to speak. Uh, you were actually stationed for after a bit of moving some of the cargoes from the ships, moving about certain equipment. You were asked to go on patrol for a bit, see that there aren't any uh, odd eyes going about. Security's definitely heightened, as far as everybody knows. Even the gullies don't know why the bodies are being washed up on the docks. As that starts to happen, you start to walk around a bit. You've in this particular spot, moving along the pier. I need you to roll for a spot hidden real quick.
All right. So I do that? How do I do that?
You go to your sheet. There's a skill. It's alphabetical, I think, or it's in the farthest to the right. Spot hidden, and you just click it.
How do I? Oh wait, no, I found it. I've never used a Roll20 character sheet actually. Okay.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. I'll just go click for it. It worked.
I found it. Wait, where's spot hidden?
On the right side, somewhere in the middle, spot hidden. I think it's the third column, yeah. Lowest.
Third column.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, I am so blind. I don't see anything.
It's okay.
Okay, so
Wait, is it? Hold on. Wait. No, I found it.
Okay.
It's early.
Oh my.
I'm surprised that's a hard success considering how hard it was to spot us.
That's
Well, damn.
I know. It was funny. Okay. So, yeah, with the hard success.
spot hidden.
As you were walking about, you hear a blood-curdling scream. Wait a minute. Was that Big Arm Kevin? I know it came up. Was that Big Arm?
My boy, big arm.
You hear the screams from Kevin. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I still found the
Oh my god, is your entire crew just different like body parts with big in it, and it's like the big crew?
When a piece of steel falls on a body part, it doesn't go back that like it's big forever. You take some hits out here.
Yeah. So Big Arm Kevin, you hear the scream, and this is, mind you, this is a big man. Definitely double your size in terms of mass, and of course he's got a big arm, and particularly his right arm was rather big. There might be a little arm, yes, but you know for a fact that he's not the type to, he's the type of grunter when you meet him at work, like when you see him, he doesn't say good morning, he just goes raises his big arm. But this is the first time you've actually heard him scream. And it's somewhere close to the pier. What do you do?
God damn, I don't get paid enough for this, but I'm not gonna leave my boy Big Arm out here. Worker solidarity. I'm gonna go take a look.
Alright.
Whip out.
Okay.
Whip out the whip.
Whip out the whip. Just a heads up, since it is nighttime, you do have a lantern of sorts. No, gaslight.
Ooh.
Lantern.
Yeah, I'd turn that on, I guess.
You start to walk towards the pier, and you realize that the screaming has not stopped since you walked. This man just continues to scream. And it's so weird.
Big Long Kevin?
In the way that he starts to scream, you can tell that it's giving way to his throat, but something's forcing him to scream in terror. And you see him like on the ground, I mean at least along the dock, the wooden planks pointing out into the sea. He's almost like crawling backwards from whatever it is. Scream, and then like he's just hyperventilating, and his eyes are still focused there. And there's a bit of mist covering the area, so you're not exactly sure what you're seeing until you see a silhouette of a floating form on the water.
Big Arm, what the fuck is that?
And it's just like he starts hey, look, terror, it's face, it's a face. It's just his voice is hoarse, and he turns to you with wild eyes, and he grabs onto your clothes. His eyes, his face, his eyes, his face. Yeah, you can tell that he's not all to himself. And this is the most words he's talked to you in the entire time that he's been working with you.
You're so talkative today, Big Arm. Can I like? So I just see mist over there.
Yeah.
Can I like hold the lantern up closer? Would that help? Whip the whip a bit. Intimidation.
Okay, are you actually cracking a whip?
Yeah, I'll do
Okay,
it.
alright. So you don't need to roll for this, you just, in a menacing manner. As you get close to the edge of the dock, the wooden docks, your feet creaking with each step as you stop, and of course the snap of the whip. And you just see Kevin, by the way, just make a run for it the moment you move close. Like, he just bolted, and he's still screaming with whatever hoarse voice he has. As you look, you realize, it looks to be it's definitely a bloated body, bumping against one of the wooden pillars of the docks. And just in that moment, as you were looking down, the body kind of flips a bit from the waves of the water. You see a face. A face. It doesn't register to you who it is right away, but it's the look on his face that immediately your vision latches on to. Puta! Pedro! What the fuck? Hello? We're in the middle of seeing a face right now. In the water. As... Putang ina. So, you see the blurps give jump scares for the, so this is like extra challenge for me to like. So as the body just starts to flip and show to the side, it's gaped open, the mouth is entirely black, its eyes rolled up, and it's like a bloated face. It's definitely hues of blue and white, and the veins coming out, but it's the look of terror on this person's face. So I need you real quick to roll for your sanity. For a sanity roll.
Okay.
Oh.
Immediately upon seeing the body, Big Toe Jack is just like, God damn it, this is exactly what I did not want to stumble into.
Yep.
Alright, now I just have to locate sanity.
It's on the very top part, with all the attributes and.
Very-
Yes, spot hidden to find
Okay.
sanity.
Oh no! Okay. Oh god. You can't use your luck points for this. Oh no. Okay, I'll be rolling. Let's make a quick roll for this. Oh, you'll be taking a deduction from your sanity at 3. You've never seen that look of horror on anyone's face. As you... It kind of fills you with dread. Just exactly what did this body see for it in death for it to distort and for it to freeze and stay rigid in place as it's floating. We're gonna freeze frame there, and we're gonna move the scene to the next day, wee hours of the morning.
Oh.
We're gonna start with Cattery.
How do I deduct it? Sorry.
Okay.
Don't worry. Just have to minus it 3. We'll do it later. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm keeping track for you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Take it.
We'll start with Cattery.
Okay.
Uh, Definitely, it's wee hours of the morning. The sun's not yet up for you.
Okay.
So you are in your humble, small apartment, and you definitely feel the side of your bed is empty. A particular side of the bed's empty. There's shuffle of movement. There's a shuffle of movement, almost like an agitated sort of movement. Somebody's rushing to dress up.
She will groggily open her eyes and be like, "Hey, Danny boy, what are you doing getting up? Why aren't you laying next to me?"
Okay. Yeah. He doesn't respond right away. And he just puts on pants. He's not his usual charismatic self as he starts to move. And he just he kind of just moves towards the door, but because it's a really small apartment, the bed and the bathroom and everything is just kind of like in its same spot. He passes by the bed.
As he passes by the bed, she will try and reach out to grab his wrist or arm, and while she does so, be like, Danny Gully, why aren't you talking to me?"
He stops as you grab his wrist.
"Danny, what's wrong?"
Not now, dog. Not now. I'll see you at night. Same time. And
Alright.
He kind of tugs, and there's an odd distance, no warmth as he pulls away. Not even a kiss as he moves towards the door.
She'll get mad then. Be, "Danny, you ain't gonna get any supper tonight if I don't get a kiss goodbye. I'm worried about you. You know that."
He goes, he turns and he goes, "It's Rory."
She will then immediately fling the covers off the bed and rush over and be like, "What happened to Rory? Danny, tell me please, honey."
He kind of you can tell he's agitated. There's emotions going through his face right now, and he goes, could you just not yell? I just got."
She will cower then back down slightly and be like, "Alright, Danny, I'm sorry."
And you just see his fists. Oh no! Okay. I'm prepared for this. Mikey. Okay. So you just see his fist really wound tight. You can tell he wants to punch something. And then he looks at you. Knowing your history, he tries to relax a bit. You know them stories in the docks.
I've heard a few.
The body's being washed up. And Dad has no idea why. I had a bad feeling about Rory when he didn't show up that last night.
Oh no. Well, Danny, I'll let you go, but at least give me a kiss goodbye. I'll see you later, maybe at the ring or at the family home.
Aren't you supposed to be at the Vanina tonight?
Yes, but family comes first.
No, gotta keep looking.
Oh, okay, if you say so, Danny.
Eh,
I love ya.
I'll see you after your probably come really late, but I promise I'm gonna come back.
Okay, you better.
And you see that there's a softness in his eyes that is only reserved for you.
Yeah.
He leans
Sure.
in and he
Okay.
presses his lips on your forehead. Lets it linger for a moment. Almost as if
Shows,
trying to draw strength from you.
She'll sigh with relief and then kiss him on the cheek and be like, "Be safe, Danny."
You too. And I want my doll back safe here. After a couple of drinks, and if you hear anything, get back here. Promise me that. Don't try to stay past the 9.
I promise. You know I keep my promises.
He nods. And then he
Uh,
moves away. Like, no further interactions at this point. But he does take a while to let go of your hand before he finally steps out of the door.
Right. And she will, as he leaves, slowly let him go. As he reluctantly let goes. And then close the door and turn around and start getting dressed and ready for the day.
Freeze frame. We're gonna move now. Sky is turning blue. We're gonna go to a certain clinic called Healing Spirits. I did not name this. A disclaimer. I did not choose this name. I need to know how Dr. Hughes wakes up in the morning. What's his usual morning routine?
Oh, it's okay. Wait, what time is it exactly?
5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask. I'm gonna double check then. Is this an interrupted sleep?
Okay, so he's not a morning person, more or less. That's the answer.
Oh no.
Okay. Then it is interrupted sleep as you hear banging noise, like bang, 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 bang.
He's like nice and comfy inside.
It's like
Like nice and comfy on his bed.
bang, 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 bang.
Upon hearing like the non-stop knocking, the doctor sits up on his bed. His eyes are still closed. He sits up on his bed, looks through his blinds and look through his blinds because he sleeps next to the window. He looks through his blinds and then he tries eyeing who the fuck's at the door.
It's Dan, Finnick, and a couple of the capos.
He gets up slowly. He gets up slowly before grabbing his robe and putting it on. He's like, "The fuck do these fuckers want?"
Bang,
Starts
bang, bang,
going
bang, bang.
down the stairs.
Like as you were like in mid thoughts, like bang, 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 bang. It's like much more insistent.
I heard you. I heard you. Fucking tosser. Then he goes down and unlocks the door, which takes a while because there's many locks on this door.
Like, could you hurry it up, old man?
I heard ya. I heard ya. I'm old. You said it.
And then you just hear Finnick, that we need to be if we can't, like, don't tell me when to calm down. You hear it on the other
Once
side of the door.
he finally unlocks the last lock, and then he opens it. All right, what do you want?
The moment the door just opens, you see Dan just shove right in, and Finnick following right after with the other men. The men close the
Not
door
some
immediately.
good porn or like making sure you fucking come in clean. There's a fucking rag right there.
And Finnick kind of gives a warning, like, please. Like, I apologize for the intrusion. I understand. You like your sleep. Yeah, I know this is... Unless it's an emergency from Father, but we were sent here by Father.
Hey, what does your old man want?
There's a pause, and you see, in the sea of all the capos, there's one that kind of stands out. Big Toe Jack, you're here in this scene. You were picked up by the capos after the incident. Um, of course, the screams of Kevin definitely alerted a lot of people, especially when the bodies started showing up. So they reacted. They got you in.
I'm definitely not getting paid for this.
And you basically got pulled in the scene. Cops started to show up. You were escorted, and he goes, "We needed a place to hide real quick." Finnick tries to explain. Uh, the the cops were starting to buzz in,
From what? What the hell is going on?
and you just see like Dan immediately punch down on the nearest table that you have, shaking whatever's on the surface. And
Oi, be careful with that.
What?
you start to see that Phoenix like uh Rory's dead.
The doctor takes back a bit and looks at the like. I mean, she's dead drunk, probably down in the bar, but
No,
I believe she's dead.
no,
Oh no.
the other Rory.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I see.
And we weren't able to
Oh, I
secure
sweat off forehead.
we weren't able to secure the location in time to get Rory out before the cops came in. Father's pissed. Dan
I
is
can imagine.
Rory's currently at the Brooklyn department in their morgue. Father wants wants Rory back. We have to bring him here.
All right.
Given that you're a doctor, I figured it would be easier for the cops to talk to you compared to us, given that there have been 2 bodies in our docks, this being the 3rd. I think a more respectable doctor would be... They'd probably be willing to let go of it for a bit. And
Who are the other two?
and you see that Finnick kind of turns his head towards Big Toe Jack. He was, well, there were 2 of them. We can't console Kevin right now. He's indisposed. But we
They're
definitely
going
was-
news.
we
Freak
need,
it out.
we had to knock him out. Literally, we had to punch him out because he was just making too much noise. He got the cops involved.
He's got
Well,
pipes.
You're telling me Kevin got pipes?
Kevin,
Yeah, I was surprised too. He doesn't talk much, but he can yell, dude.
he made so much of a ruckus that definitely brought in attention we did not need, and it got Rory out of our hands. We need to get Rory back, give him a proper funeral. We need to figure out what the hell happened to him.
All right. So you'll probably have to talk to your old man about this. Probably asking for what do you call it?
This is his orders to get Rory, bring him here, get him.
I know what he wants, Rory. I'm talking about having paperwork, probably to say that the body is supposed to go to me. It's an easy way to get the cops to relinquish it.
What kind of paperwork you need?
He starts thinking of it like, I don't know, freaking probably the last will and testament if you all got that. Something to convince the cops specifically, so that because last I checked, I'm pretty sure I'm the only doctor you guys have.
But can we procure papers? At least, would papers of authority be enough to like say you are the family doctor? All rights should go to you, some sort. And then you see Dan kind of react. Why can't we just go in that department and get our bloody brother? We need to get him now. And you just see Finnick. We need to do this. Father said we need to go to the doc. He'll know what to do in terms of the process and procedures with the cops. And you just see Dan Dan start to punch the table again. We need to get him now. You don't need this
He looked
stupid
at it
paperwork.
the doctor looks at him and then he's like, if you don't have the stupid paperwork, it's not going to be fucking discreet, mate.
It's family in there. They had no right to take him out in the docks.
Then tell me, pray tell, where exactly is this divine command telling you that they don't have the right to do that? Show me the paperwork, and I'll show it to them, and then that way they'll give it to me.
And then, at the mention of it, it's like, Rory's not an it. And I didn't get to see the body. I didn't get to see Rory. He turns to Big. What did you and Kevin see out there? Why was he screaming?
You're definitely like, if your plan is to go in there, get the body, come out, you're gonna need like a bag. Like it was definitely like mostly juices. I'm gonna be real. It didn't look good. Like like when I close my eyes, I still see it.
But there's injuries all the time. What? This is the first time you've seen a floating corpse, I guess. I mean, a couple of our men have been really rattled seeing the bodies floating up in our docks.
Yeah, I haven't really been going over and look at whenever anything happens.
Right. Finnick goes, right, so paperwork. You need the paperwork from father, and you'll be the one personally going to the morgue, because father's not well since he got the news. We can't have him go there.
That's what I'll need.
Oh, we're gonna need to put Kevin here for a bit. If you can assess him, see if he needs to be sent to the bin.
Oh, right. I guess also we'll need a truck if it's that as bad as they say it looks.
A truck. Alright. We'll get you a truck. Who can drive? Dan needs to look into something.
Look at Jack. Look at that. Jack, you can drive, right?
I mean, if you got no other driver, I've driven before.
I ain't fucking driving, getting behind the wheel of a fucking screaming metal death truck.
Right.
I do shipments.
Give an hour. We'll get the paperwork and we'll send in Kevin in here. Give him a look. We've sent already about two people in the bin, the ones that saw. I'm surprised Jack hasn't really snapped yet.
I just keep pushing it down. As just don't think about it. Just don't think about it.
Just don't think about it. Just don't... Something greatly disturbed them. But yes, we'll get the papers. We'll send you the truck. Jack will drive it. And whatever happens, like, just get the body. Don't ask any questions. Try not to get any of the media to take pictures of Rory. It's gonna break our old man's heart. If he finds his...
I am pretty sure when I get the body here and you guys come in later, it's going to break the old man's heart either way. If it's as bad as they say it is, I don't know what I can do to make him look pretty.
No, just don't get the media or any of the weird peeps, the journs to take pictures. That much respect for the family. We can't deal with all of them and break all of their knees at the same time.
Alright.
Dan and I are gonna look at something. So we've been trying to figure out why the bodies have been head to the docks. And this is bad news already. It kind of looks at Jack. Jack, can you step out for a moment? We need to discussion with the doctor.
Yep. Don't have to ask me twice.
Okay. You kind of step out. Real quick, I just wanted I want the other Rory to roll for stealth real quick.
Gotcha. You know, we do a little bit of sneaking in this house, you know? A little bit of sneaking.
Oh no, she's awake at 5 a.m.
Yes. I watch you sleep.
Swear to God.
I don't need to be scary. We got Rory here. Yeah, what's your stealth? Oh, hard success. Yep. Okay. From Rory's point of view, there's a lot of commotion in the house. You don't sleep that much, and you actually notice that your big bros, Finnick and Dan, they're all rushing out of the house, moving somewhere. You kind of follow them around a bit. You see them.
Oh yeah, she's like clinging.
Yeah, it's just like
to, like,
moving,
corners and
maneuvering.
stuff,
You were actually there.
A body has been discovered.
Yeah. So basically, you were following them around for a bit. But you know, you kept your distance. You saw them like get to the docks. Somewhere in between. There were a couple of cops involved. You kind of pulled away for a bit. Next thing you know, your brothers are heading to the docks clinic, and as they were making their way there to the clinic, you were actually able to lean in and hear the conversations that Rory is dead.
When they brought up Rory being dead, she was like, her mouth gaped open. She like touched herself for a moment, and then looked and kept listening while looking with concern.
I'm dead? Oh no, wait.
I'm dead?
So yeah.
The doctor was concerned the last time he saw her, he was dead drunk in the bar.
Yeah.
And then they bring up that it's not her, and she's like, ah. Okay.
And
then they bring up it's the other Rory. She's like, oh wait, no. She's
Yeah.
Like, oh no.
yeah, it's the other Rory. And when you hear Finnick tell Jack to kind of step out for a moment with the other capos, you kind of conveniently step to a spot where you're conveniently hidden as the men kind of step out.
Is it okay?
Just convenient.
If I sneak into the car that they're gonna hide in, or they're gonna go in,
Mhm.
and hide under the seats.
Okay. But yeah, you kind of just hid in the car as the guy stepped out. Door closes, leaving only Dan, Finnick, and the doctor.
I'm not gonna lie, she's like really giddy right now. She's gonna get to see a body.
God. Yeah, they're preparing for a truck. Yeah, you know what
When
kind
they
of
hang out at the doctors, you already see bodies on a normal basis.
yeah. In this particular moment, they go. Uh, the families want to talk. They can't shake off,
What is that?
especially the Falcons. They want justice. They want someone to pay. Fortunately, all eyes and
Hey,
evidence are
for what?
for the bodies that are being found in our docks. They want answers.
You're telling me the other bodies in the fucking docks that were found are falcons?
Yeah, Emilio. Emilio was their accountant. Not only the Falcons, the Tordos too. Ignacio. Ignacio.
In the fucking tordos?
It's bad for us. We have no idea why they got to us, but
Jesus fucking Christ.
it's definitely grounds for war. They're gonna make father pay for it. We need to plead for innocence or make some sort of deal. There will be a meet in the mansion of the Falcons 3 days from now. Knowing that father will not be well, we will stand on his behalf, but the investigation will be much more than that. We need you to check the other two bodies. I know it's been a long while, but from
So you're telling me to bag the other bodies as well?
Vicar investigations, they've been long buried. It's almost been a month. But if you can find records there in the morgue, the other two, try to see something. Any sort of foul play that doesn't point to the family. We don't know shit about any medical records. You're a doctor. You can look at that. Find some patterns. I don't know. But we're trying to get rid of as much problems for the family before we face the other two. Last thing we want is a war. We've already lost Rory.
Okay, alright. Though, chances are I'll probably need some sticky fingers for that.
Rory smiles. Under the chair.
Okay. You start to you see Finnick kind of pause. How much exactly do you need?
Fucking someone discreet, someone that look. I can probably overlook some of the medical records, but only probably Rory's. I can't go looking at other medical records unless I'm the doctor that they want on the case. But I
forgot-
work for you.
I can't do the Uwu with Rory's death. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to refund you for that one, kids. I can't do it. I can't. You gotta give respect to the dead. I can't.
He's like, but I can't go fucking looking
Yeah.
through the autopsies of the bobbies while I work for you.
It doesn't matter. Just try to find anything. We're desperate at this point. Anything about Emilio. Anything about that capo from the Tordos.
Like I said, I'll need sticky fingers. My fingers are made for surgery, not stealing.
Well, we know someone who might be able to help. Somebody who owes us
Keeper.
big.
I-
Yes?
As they're like talking,
Yeah.
they're talking about needing someone really sneaky, right?
Yeah.
As they're like talking, right, and saying what you're about to say, Rory's like slowly leaning out from behind the seats.
Oh.
And she's,
They're
like,
in the
standing up.
they're in the clinic right now. And the
Oh,
car's
damn.
outside.
Damn.
Oh, as you're leaning, actually, because of what you did when you leaned down, I need the Big Toe Jack to roll for a spot hidden. See if you spot a small woman leaning out from the car. What you get? What you get?
Hey,
Oh,
Is that
hard
a-
success. Yeah, yep, it's hard
Is that a
success.
small child?
Yeah, it's like you see somebody leaning out from under the car, like.
Emotional.
Hey, you can't be here.
Yeah, Rory, you're spotted. And your curiosity, you were spotted by Big Toe Jack in the car, and all the capos started to look like, oh, it's. You see them kind of like roll their eyes and like, this was the Rory that was supposed to be dead.
He's smiling.
Could have given you to the devil instead of the other one.
Hey, you can't say that about a kid, dude.
This kid, something else.
I don't know. I
Yeah, you know.
I haven't wished dead on a kid before. I'm just gonna say that.
And they kind of just
Oh,
give,
this Rory.
I need you to roll real quick a dexterity as you start to see about 4 men try to grab and this is for Rory specifically, as you know, they're fairly annoyed. They're grabbing you and they're gonna present you to the two brothers, your other two brothers, because you're not supposed to be here.
Full deck?
Yeah, Dex.
Alright. What? What?
And just basically they tried to grab you. Come here, little shit. You're like.
Do we hear the commotion outside?
Oh yeah, there's like sounds and like you see Finnick like we know so. What the?
What the fuck is going on up there?
It's like
opens the door.
you see Dan.
looks out.
Yeah, Dan kind of like. Could you just stop making a ruckus? We got into this problem with the like. You just you know. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Fucking see.
Giggling?
The doctor quickly checks his windows. Like, alright, which one fucking window did she fucking sneak out of?
He goes, oi! Like you hear Dan go, oi! And they kind of give, like, you see the woot 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 woot, it's still moving. Ignore her, she's not important. Go to the bar, she's probably there. She's the one who can
Like-
help you with your sticky fingers. They could, like, you just see Dan just call you like, oi! And then ignores you afterwards. This specific to Rory.
The doctor turns around and looks like, wait, you're telling me you hired New Blood and put him in the bar without telling me?
This one. You remember, one of those, street thugs? One who tried to, who thought that they were... Oh my god, what was that?
Wow.
Oh, that was crack. Sorry.
That was stimulate your senses. God damn.
So, something cracked. Sorry.
Alright.
What happened was, they basically, remember the thugs, one of the street gangs who thought they were, trying to get the turfs, one of the streets here, tried to rough up a couple of our men.
You mean you're talking about the ones you fucking left behind last night and made me fucking reattach their kneecaps?
Oh, no. Well, a couple of days back, but the same folks
Oh.
had to be taught a lesson. It was a great debt, actually. One we couldn't help but get one of, well, consider it, given that we were understaffed, and we figured that this one might be of help to you.
He's just rubbing his temples, trying to remember who it could be. Alright, I'll check on the door.
She's staying in the bar. She's not allowed to go anywhere anyways.
Right. Also, fucking change me fucking door frames.
Like,
Fucking points at the nerds.
it's not in the budget. Not right now. We have a
Fuck's
funeral.
sake.
We have a funeral to prepare. Probably after. I've been taking a lot of losses this month. Your door frame's not that important.
What?
I'm fine,
Whoop,
right?
whoop, whoop.
Off with you.
Somewhere in the background, like whoop, whoop, whoop. What's still happening?
Also, fucking grab Rory and fucking eat her in there. Fucking throw her in here.
You can. Whoop.
Do you see like Danix just completely like, she doesn't fucking matter. Dad doesn't even care about her. Leave her alone.
Oh, I am aware. Though last
Love
I
you.
checked, you lads told me to fucking keep an eye on her.
Then
And I exactly can't keep an eye on the fucking tart who fucking keeps unlocking me fucking windows. Fucking watches me while I sleep.
He goes, that's not our problem. Father told you to keep an eye, you keep an eye. And he just,
Maybe you should have used two. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
you see like, Dan just like, we don't give a shit. You were given that orders. Leaves. And then you just see Finnick having this apologetic look like, and then looks at Rory like, Rory, can you come here? Rory?
He runs over.
And then like the height, like you just see like as it moves close, like you see Finnick's head like kind of move lower, like it ducks down. All right, Rory.
Low five.
Like Rory. Like he kind of gives you that tone, like the way he used to talk to you when you were really small. Like this is the only brother so far that kind of gave you a bit of kindness. Finnick's like the one that, you know, treats you as normal as possible in the family. Goes,
Benma.
yes?
She raises up an arm over her head and says low five.
Okay. Alright. Then you just see Finnick, like, he has a tired look on his face. Alright, would you... I don't think Dad wants you around here. I don't want you around here. There's stuff's happening. How about you hang around with the doctor for a bit, yeah?
As soon as Finnick says that, the doctor lurches under the doorframe and then like grabs her by the fucking collar.
Like, eek! He goes, alright, you... Just... Then like, and Dan calls Finnick, so it's like, he's torn. He kind of gives Rory like that last look like, please behave kind of face before following Dan over.
She tells him good morning.
No. You're now in the clinic, and of course the clinic is the front, the bar is behind, so you can just basically take one of the secret hallways to get into the speakeasy hidden behind the clinic. If you so wish. Are you still grabbing Rory's collar?
Yes, by the collar. Yes, by the collar.
Like, you're being dragged. By the way, Big
Use.
Big Doe Jack, you are left with the truck. They gave you the keys to the truck.
Use.
All right. I'm gonna just sit inside it.
Okay.
Doctor.
Fuck do you want?
Carry me.
Already am. As he's
Fire.
like dragging her in the collar.
He demands higher. Yes.
No.
Higher or I won't pay for your door frames. You can wait on the rest
You
of them.
don't pay me shit.
He slaps you in the face with some money. Want this? Want this? You want this?
I'm going to assume when you say slaps me in the face, it's like a feeble attempt at waving money below chest height of the doctor.
Okay. Yeah, just it feels like a fan. You're like being fanned by like a couple of bills. Oh, this is so
Huh?
funny.
Higher.
He looks at her, and he looks at her like, even if you don't pay me, you're not the one who I have to go through to fucking have it changed. I'm not gonna. I need to ask your brothers to fucking change it, cause if there anything that happens to the fucking clinic, only they have to know.
She frowns. put some money away.
You ain't convincing me, you goddamn thought.
I'll talk to them. Higher.
No! You're not even the fucking favorite!
Oh god. Ooh, burns.
She
burns.
smiles. She doesn't say anything else. She just lets you drag her.
Okay.
She does go limp though. You can drag her weight around.
Okay, because she went limp, you'll need to roll for strength, Doc.
Yeah, she's going limp. She's gonna stay limp.
Lucy.
Like dead weight.
Uh-huh. Woo!
Rage and spite just dragging this dead weight of a child into the bar.
Fucking small child.
In this instance, with all the shouting that's happening, Lyra, this is too early. Like, I'm pretty sure you sent the drunks out safely a couple of hours ago. Why is it so loud all of a sudden? No, wait, it sounds like the doctor. You start to hear a lot of shouting.
He kicks the door in and looks at Lyra like, you fucking let her out with the fucking drugs. You're not supposed to let her out.
So this young boy or slash girl, it's hard to tell. A mess of red hair under a paper boy's cap. Turns to you, Doctor, and cocks her head. She was just minding a few of the, kicking out the last few patrons. Musical Irish accent in her voice, but when she turns to you, she drops it completely, looks you square in the eye, and reverts back to her, what you know to be her real accent, which is someone from London. Well, if it isn't my favorite foul-mouthed doctor, can I get you some more arsenic? What's with all the commotion out there? Oi, you, get out of here! I call out to like one of the other regulars.
And then you hear like something. It's just one guy left. He kept saying one more blackie, one more black, one more black, one more black, and then he ended up passing out for a while. And then now he got up and he's humming some tunes that you don't recognize, but he does walk away when you tell him.
Oh, Rory, didn't see you there.
He smiles.
She fucking got out. She's fucking messing with the couples. It fucking tosses her onto a fucking bar stool.
Oi now, stop treating her like a little puppy. That's the boss's daughter you're manhandling.
Why? The fucking boss's daughter that she told me to keep an eye on, and now I have you added to it. And you're supposed to also fucking keep an eye on her. My real question is, why the fuck did she get out with the fucking drunks? Because clearly she got out, and none of my windows are fucking open.
So
Rory's question is, why does everyone try to keep one eye on her, when you're supposed to watch with two?
Not your fucking trap.
Lyra shrugs and looks around the bar, which is totally empty. Busy day. As she goes back
Right.
to cleaning
Anyways.
another glass.
Anyways, the fucking two idiots, well, now two, fucking have a job for us.
She reaches out for Lyra. LB, pick me up.
But when you mention a job, this LB turns to the doctor, kind of ignoring this little girl, Rory. How's the pay? What kind of job? I
Well,
drop the glass on the. I
fucking
place the
pay-
glass on the table.
He looks at her and looks at the and then sighs and like, I don't know how much, but it's directly related from the fucking old man.
Straight from the boss, you say?
I
I turn to Rory. Your old man's sending you out as well.
No, she's not supposed to fucking get out, but I'm pretty goddamn sure that it's technically a bad idea for either of us to get out and leave her here, and also at the same time, fucking keep our eyes off of her.
You see her glance.
Would you rather have to deal with knowing where Rory is rather than not knowing where she is?
She glances at the drug cabinet.
Come now, we all know Rory's the best at being sneaky around here. We can use your talents. This sounds good. It's been a while since I've been on a job. Boss keeps me behind the counter. It's just, this is my calling in life.
He looks at her. He looks at her and looks at Rory and like, alright, make sure keep her on a fucking short leash.
I
But,
hate a spider
oh.
that crawled into your face. You didn't wake up.
The doctor looks at that statement before grabbing one of the bottles behind the bar and just uncorking it, and then just hands it to Rory. All right, shut the fuck up.
I shrug. Not my alcohol.
Okay, just hands it to Rory. Like literally fucking giving a child a milk bottle. Oh, sorry, shut your yap.
Wait, alright.
Oh.
So there's a job, there's a commotion out there. I'm assuming I've heard some of the clients, some bodies washing up, people pointing blame.
So to keep it as minimal as possible, the idea is we're going to take a visit to the fucking pubbies. We're mainly
What?
there to. I this is already a big enough headache for me. So aside from that, we're also supposed to bag up Rory. He stares at Rory as he says that, like, and then he shakes his head. He shakes his head at the thought.
She's suckling the bottle still.
However, Finnick and Dan want also the medical records. The only one we can get is Rory's, but they also want the other ones, Emilio and Ricky. So basically, they also want us to swipe the fucking autopsy records of a body from the Falcons and the fucking Todos, because apparently those washed up in our docks.
Ah, you're right mess that was. But if it's coming from outside, then I guess there's less suspicion on us. You think it's some vigilante out there? Heard about them, trying to stand up against the gangs and all. No one's claimed responsibility yet?
She giggles.
I fucking don't care, but either way, I'm not the one swiping. I'll need you to swipe. Get fucking gussied up and or whatever. Come in clean clothes. I'm going to have you be my assistant. Well, that's the story anyways.
So LB nods and switching back into a impeccable Irish accent, she tells you that, well, I'll be ready as your assistant talk. And she straightens up and changes her posture.
Alright. Make sure to lock up as well. Don't want no fucking other crap getting in. Looks at Rory, knowing that Rory tends to fucking sneak out either.
When you look at her, a keeper,
Yeah.
is there like a rag on the counter somewhere?
I'm sure
Yeah.
yeah, there
I
would
put
be
it-
some.
We're talking, not looking at each other. She
Mm-hmm.
The alcohol that she was sipping, she pushed it back in the bottle, corked it, and then took a rag and put the bottle in the rag under her shirt, like under her clothes.
Yoink! Oh, that would be a sleight of hand.
Yep.
If you'd like to yoink, yoink, without anybody
Okay.
noticing you taking the rag. Yoink.
All right, where is that? That is
I think it's above spot hidden.
spot hidden. Oh God. Well, this ain't gonna turn out well.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, yoink! No one noticed. Yoink!
Either way, the doctor looks at Rory and like tells it. By the way, this actually has a bit of a jump scare for Rory, because technically he's just going to refer to the bottle, not knowing that Rory did keep the bottle under. So he's like, by the way, the fucking bottle's coming out of your fucking cash flow.
Points at herself.
So
She points at herself accusatorily, like me.
Yeah, you.
She looks behind herself. Is there like a drunk on the floor somewhere?
No, there's no drunks
No,
at this
everyone's
time.
out.
Yeah, the last one was shooed away by LB.
She sniffs. Shakes her head no. Like nah. Nah.
He looks at her like, would you prefer that I have your brother shake your down?
She says, "You took it from the counter. You're paying for it."
He looks
Take
at her,
five.
looks at her, looks at Lyra, looks back at her. I'm not the one who fucking drank it.
You picked me up, and then you didn't pick me up higher. I'm switching.
Alright, Lyra, make note. Have fucking Dan shake her down for it.
Lyra shrugs and winks at Rory and tells you both, I'm sure the big boss has other matters in mind. Sure he wouldn't mind missing one bottle. And then I pat the Rory's on the side with a pocket, and you feel like a flask inside it. And she winks.
Rory grins. She will remember that.
Rory will remember this.
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, Doc. Well, I'll see you. We're leaving right now.
Breakfast first, obviously. An Irish coffee. Fucking hell.
Hey, I've clocked out. Ask someone else.
Like, it's just the doctor is just in dismay as he just puts his hands over his face.
Alright.
You know, the doctor loves his eggs scrambled.
Okay. There are some spots you guys can eat in New York if you'd like. Since you guys are in the Brooklyn area, the department's not too far off. So you guys can do a quick stop over in one of some diners, some local
Oh, right.
hole in a wall.
Jack's driving.
Yeah, you guys can go there.
Sure.
Big Toe Jack can drive you guys to like
Can I
you guys
sneak to
have.
the car?
There's a truck. You want to sneak into it?
Yeah, I want to sneak to the truck.
Okay, you can.
I'm just gonna watch as Rory's trying to sneak in. He's like, there's no need for you to sneak in. We're bringing you anyways. We have no choice.
I want to meet my new friend.
Met Jack before. Fucking Dr. Facepalms.
I need to properly introduce myself.
Okay. Oh no! It's like big toe.
Wow.
He starts moving on all fours like a spider.
Oh, like,
Doctor has half the mind to fucking kick her.
it's like you move towards the truck, like like kind of like in a horror movie scene where like Big Toe Jack's just kind of like in the truck, sitting, twiddling his thumbs. Just like and there's like you don't hear anything, but you feel a shift in the truck, huh? You see the doctor and another figure beside the doctor. In the side of the window, this is what Big Toe Jack sees.
Actually, LB insists on shotgun.
All right. You get
The
to.
doctor looks at Ellie like, no, you're not riding fucking shotgun on a fucking truck.
Give me a break, Doc. It's been a while. I'm so tired of the bar. This is freedom. No debts to settle, no bloody patrons to try and wrangle. How's it going, Jack? Having a good day? Long time no see.
It's been rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you
I'm
look
gonna
like you
keep
could
it
use a
real.
pick-me-up. You should pass that ball later.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's been a rough 24 hours.
Hey, Denmark.
Yes. Yes.
I had to like crawl underneath the truck and open the door and sneak in on the other side.
Yes.
All right, I crawl under his seat.
Oh,
So
lordy.
Big Toe Jack basically suddenly sees like a head, like you know where the gas pedals are, and you see a head appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, I like peek up at him smiling, like eyes wide manically.
I literally just see Rory's bloated face.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
It just went straight back to that. I went, ah!
She dives
What
back
is
under the seat.
that?
Oh, this is like you see
Is
startled.
Rory.
Trauma.
And when you
Bloody hell, you weren't kidding, Jack. You look like shite.
It's Rory again by the color.
You can't. I'm under the seat.
Yeah, it's terrifying because like the bloated body that you saw was actually a redhead as well, and I think Rory's kind of like a redhead. Because you're a gully, you have to be a redhead. It's mandated.
Yeah.
So it's like you
You're
basically
fucking
say,
twins.
Yeah,
That's the
you-
worst.
yeah, it's like
We're
same.
twins. Oh no!
Yeah, it's the same shade of hair, and it's like, oh my god, it's like haunting you, and you just see it smiling in between your legs, like, oh god, oh god, what
You
is
trying
this?
to give me.
Get the fuck over there. He's our driver. Quit giving him a fucking proper right scare.
I was
Oi,
about to
oi,
say,
oi,
you're gonna
oi,
give me a
oi,
heart
Jack.
attack before we drive.
I could drive. I could drive.
You see
And
the
I
little
as,
hand.
as LB fixes her paperboy cap, you also realizes she also has like red hair.
Jack, you see a little hand offer a piece of candy.
I'll take a
From
piece of
underneath
candy.
the You do hear. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
You sure you can
if
drive, mate?
If you can drive, I could use a minute. Honestly.
Oh, okay, I'll drive. Just scoot over and yeah, right. Okay. Now settle down. Just
Alright.
take a deep
Considering-
breath.
Considering how trucks are in the 1920s, that typically means this is a two-seater truck at the front, and then that means two others have to be at the back.
Or no, it's kind of like the, like the kind of like the military truck. So like three people can.
Oh,
It has access to the back as well, so she was able to slide it. It's like the side seats kind of truck in the back, so it's kind of like a big truck. So three people can sit in the front,
In front. All right.
and then the little one can stay under the chair. Like, hello.
All right, everyone, settle down, buckle up, and tell me where to drive.
fucking drop by a fucking place to eat.
Oh,
Jack, have you eaten?
around the corner down Fifth Avenue. Oh, I know that one.
As long as it's along the way to the fucking Bobbies.
Jack.
All right, so you guys start to make your drive. The one
Hold
who
on. Jack,
yeah.
What's up?
you sitting in the back?
Who's sitting in the back?
Oh yeah,
You're
are
sitting in
you
the back,
Sitting in the bed of the truck.
are you sitting at the back of the
back.
truck, or are you gonna sit with the doctor and the and?
Am I in the
LB?
back of the truck?
Do you want?
Well,
No, I'm
LB's
asking if
driving,
you're.
So I'm imagining the doctor sitting shotgun. No?
Yeah, there can be two people in the passenger seat because of the way it's like kind of like an army truck, like a really old army truck. So Big Toe Jack can stay in the passenger seat, or he can move at the back. So
Okay.
it's a matter of
Where are you sitting,
question.
Jack?
Yeah, where are you sitting?
In the back alone, or?
I'll no, I wanna look out the windshield. I gotta look at stuff. I wanna stay in the front.
Oh, okay.
You don't mind?
So you gotta shake off the.
You know what?
Image.
Technically, the way it goes is like, because the doctor doesn't entirely fit in the front of the truck, but he still has to be at the front. He has his other hand, like at the back of the seat, still holding up the Rory by the collar, making sure she doesn't get away.
You can't reach me. I'm under the seat.
Yeah, that's true. About 6'9", he probably would have an arm length to do reach at least a bit of your clothing.
He's gonna have to bring it underneath the seat. You know what I'll do? Dip my tongue between his fingers. Get the fuck out of here.
The doctor doesn't care.
Damn it.
Like,
All right, kids, settle down. Lyrebird starts the engine, looks at everyone, and grins. By the way, I don't have a license, so feedback would be appreciated. And I start the car.
make a drive check.
Staying in
Oh,
the front
no.
was a good move.
Everything's
Sick.
fine. Smooth. Make an easy drive into the diner.
Imagine a critical failure, we all die.
The car doesn't.
car
Fucking
crash.
car doesn't start.
So, you start to make your drive into Jack's diner, as it was Jack's diner, Dave's diner. Somebody declared a diner, somewhere along Brooklyn. Moving farther and farther away from the docks. I mean, not really in the docks because the clinic is adjacent to the docks in terms of neighborhood. Because they're not gonna try to put the docks and the location of the clinic and the speakeasy in the same spot. So you guys kind of make a drive. Docks from a distance. You see the bridge leading to Manhattan and Brooklyn, also from a distance. You guys make your way towards the diner in question. Given that the sun's kind of already up, the sky is blue, but it's still like really early in the morning. A couple of workers having their quiet breakfast. I kind of want to ask Kateri, are you the type to eat at a diner, or are you the type to cook a meal in the apartment? Especially given that Dan's not around in the morning this time.
Because Dan's not around, she would actually go to the diner. If he was
boy.
around, she would cook breakfast.
Okay. Alright, since Dan's not around, you go down to the diner just close by to the apartment. You're actually already in one of the booths that are available. What's your getup right now? This is for Kateri. What are you looking at?
Probably a lace front top dress, almost flapper style, but not fully, like the more toned down, not nightlife dress, with her hair pinned up, with a light bonnet on it,
Okay.
and drinking some coffee.
Alright. Definitely you're a wonderful sight to behold in the early morning. Couple of eyes follow you. You're really well known flapper in this time. One of the well known dancers actually. So a couple of sleepy workers do recognize you immediately, their eyes popping like, ooh. Oogling at you. You take to one of the booths, and there's a waitress who approaches, asks does recognize you, asks if you'll be getting your usual for breakfast.
She'll say, "Yeah, good day. And I'll be taking my booth in the back again too." I don't know why.
All right. They do escort you to the booth. Take your seat and then get your breakfast. As the waitress was leaving, there are a couple of people who kind of get up from the counter and then approaches like, "Botter? The Cattery Botter? What are you doing around these parts?"
She will she will look like side-eyed at them with like a little smirk and be like, "Hey boys, it's me. Yeah, I'm getting breakfast, but I'd be careful who you talk to. You don't know whose ears might be hearing, boys. I might see it at night, maybe."
And they go, aren't you supposed to be in those up top spots, not in this run-in-the-mill, run-down places?
Can't a girl just get a breakfast where she wants?
Well, there's a lot.
You gotta tell me that I gotta stay in my side of town? Like, I like the food here. They cook it good.
Well,
Like, don't you like the food?
Oh well, yeah, sure, Missy, but say it might be dangerous about these parts. We could make sure you get back safely to your porcelain tower, if you know what I mean.
Think I can handle it from here, boys. And does she see like any of the people in the truck coming in at all?
At that time, the you know the four do come in. Ching. There's a sound of
I
an
think it would
entrance
be
bell.
pretty easy to spot the fucking 6'9" doctor.
Yeah, there's a huge gargantuan. You do recognize this doctor. Dan's been in conversations a lot, especially sending off a couple of fighters, uh, to this really tall guy's way. Uh,
Oh,
you,
Denma,
yes.
did we hear some of what they said on the way in?
You can do listen checks because you guys just came in.
Oh, God, I'm deaf as a bat.
Oh,
The
All
four can try to do a listen check, see if you guys pick it up, because you guys literally just walked it in. Oh, I didn't pick it up.
at least the
Okay,
doc
after-
did.
Yeah, the doc did.
Doc.
It's like, it's just, the moment you walk in, you actually hear like, "Hey, girl," like you do recognize that voice anywhere. You know that voice anywhere.
Shite.
And then you
Where's
start.
Listen?
Listen is in the second
Oh, here
column.
it is.
Yeah. Everybody,
Shit.
Wow.
everybody just failed.
Black.
Not by bickering or something.
Yeah.
Okay. But as soon as I hear the voice, I look over towards the general direction of it.
It's in the very back of the booth, and you do see like there are two men. Not you don't need to roll for psychology or anything to know that they got the sleazy eyes on her, like giving her the up and down eyes
Again,
on her
okay,
ankles and whatnot.
I hand Rory over to Liar and tell Jack, follow me. Fucking. And then this.
Oi, so I'm the babysitter now? Oh.
Hey, when Rory
Very
sees
good.
them flirting with her
I
big
need-
brother Dan's girl, she gives him the stink and gives LB the look like, "Okay, let's get him." Let's
Then,
get him.
I tell Jack to follow. Just fucking stay right there. You're not gonna fucking help. Fucking, he starts rolling up his sleeves. Starts rolling
I
up his
see.
sleeves as he comes up behind them. He comes up behind them, and then he lurches down and places their shoulder on him. He's like, "Gentlemen!" And then he fucking with an intimidator because this guy just came up. This tall man just came in behind them.
Well, when he comes in and like does that, like Katiri's eyes will like sparkle and be like, "Doctor, how's it going?"
He places he places his hands firmly on their shoulders, like, "Gentlemen, tell me, what are you all doing here so early in the morning, talking to someone as fine as this?"
The one
Oh.
the one where your shoulders resting, it's clearly like frozen. The other one's like we're just. You see the other one kind of like taken aback by the height, looks at the direction of Big Toe Jack, like, "Look, we're just admiring a pretty girl around these parts, and we're just
Danny
making
would love to hear about that.
and." Like Liar and Rory are still in the front, by the way, because unless Rory.
I drag Rory if she's willing. Let's grab a good booth, get a view of this.
Yeah,
sneaks in.
honestly.
Yeah. And then like you see the guy who responds, kind of like looking at Big Toe Jack, and then they're just admiring a pretty girl. In a rundown place, we're just making sure that she's all fine and dandy. You know who she is, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is the Canterbury Potter.
I'm very aware. I'm very aware, lads, about who she is. Though, remind me, he says, like, scratching his the side of his head slightly, like, remind me exactly, who are you two? He looks at them.
Like, well, and you see like the guy that you're still resting your arm on is like, he doesn't talk, but the other one's like, what's it to ya? Just appreciating a gal.
Oh, what's it to me, eh? Well, you see, if you want to exactly be more familiar with this beautiful lass right here, if you pen in your name to me, I'll make sure that you get a very, very nice way of meeting her.
Like, what are you, his manager? What the fuck are you? Like, you see like the anger and the first guy, and then the second guy's like, look, sorry, then he turns to Cat, really sorry, Cattery, but just really love your shows, especially when over at Vanina. Hope to see you tonight. Forgive my friend.
I'll see you tonight,
I-
boys. Good job.
I-
Thank you.
the one that like the one that's shyly popping in is like, so what's your name, lad?
It goes, Dennis, sir.
Hey, Dennis, eh? Alright. I'll keep it.
Oh,
Is
God.
doctor.
Hey, Jack.
Sorry, there was a lot of blurps. I didn't hear that the last 10 seconds.
Oh.
I heard a water, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, what were you saying?
I'm just saying this guy's being disrespectful to the doctor, calling him sir. Want to make sure he knows that.
Oh, and then you say, doctor. Doesn't look like a doctor to me. More like an ugly ass thug. Look at his face.
I turn around at that comment. I turn around at that comment is like, I immediately turn around and tell him, "Hey, very ugly, right? Keep your eyes on
My
it, because it's
copy.
probably gonna be the last thing you fucking see, mate, if you fucking fuck around and find out."
You see the guy kind of give like that, like he's not backing down, and his friend's like, he looks at Cattery like apologetically. His other friend like, look, we're really sorry. It's, ma'am, sir. I mean, doctor. Other doctor. Like he looks at Big Toe like, other doctor. Uh, we'll be on our way. We'll see you tonight, Miss Botter. Take care. Like he starts pushing his friend away. Like,
Take care.
yeah.
Take care, boys.
Yeah, then you just
See
see
you
his
later.
other friend kind of like do a like shrug, and he kind of looks at the doctor as well. So, like, and, like you know that there's gonna be like a text up top like, "This man will remember this."
Hey, Dita. Hey, Dita. I'll remember his face, alright.
Yeah, standard brown hair. He's not. He's kind of like tallish, but not as tall as you're the tallest guy here. So like, start the and like he doesn't actually. He kind of walks backwards because he's just keeping his like intense eye contact towards the doctor. And the friend's just like, come on, we gotta go. We gotta go. Please don't cause trouble.
Doctor smiles and looks at him. What do we call you?
You'll know soon enough. And then he's just like, and then his friend's like, come on. Like, shoves like, please, I gotta get out of this diner.
Dita. Fucking look at Jack and like, keep an eye on them. If you ever see him again around these parts, fucking tell me.
For sure.
Turns over to Catherine like, alright, well, I guess considering we're here, I hope you don't mind if we join your table.
Come on, doctor, join. Sit down, boys. Sit down.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you too.
The two sit there, LB and Rory do see that they do take a
Okay.
seat with, you guys can follow if you'd like.
He starts
I have a-
trying to drag LB to the table.
But I do have a question. Those people, those hooligans who ran out, did they happen to pass by us?
Yeah, they pass by your booth.
I will attempt to sleight of hand the one the doctor wanted to get the name of. Probably swipe an ID or a pocket
Nice.
or something.
Excellent.
Yeah, or wallet or something.
Alright, make a sleight of hand, please.
Oh my god. It's okay, I got a lot of luck, but hopefully I won't need it. It's extreme success!
You
I
won't.
feel it.
Holy!
Monsters.
You get his wallet. Yoink! It's like it was because
Let's
he was
go.
walking backwards, so his wallet was sticking out on the back of his
Nice,
spot.
nice.
So it's like easy yoink. He just made it too fucking easy. You do see a couple of cash. Looks like he just got his payday. This is a wallet that's hefty when
Oh,
just got their payday
Oh.
money.
damn. So I checked the
Honestly?
I checked the ID. What's the first name on it?
You do see the name. It basically says my brain's lagging out on the name, but it's the first name's John Daniels. It's two names, followed by a John Daniels Denver, something to that effect. JDD.
So as LB approaches the table, once the doctor invites them, she turns to him and says, "Well, Doc, I think John Daniel is going to be paying for our breakfast today." So I give you a grin, and I show you the ID of the guy with the brown hair.
I take the ID and I pocket it, and I'm like, alright, good job.
Ooh,
Then I settle down.
I would like
Uh,
to stealth.
You'd like to stealth?
Yes. I'd like to crawl underneath the chair and sit on Catherine's lap, like crawl on.
Oh god. All right, go ahead. By the way, Kater, you know Dan's sister at least.
Yeah, that's it.
But Dan
Oh,
does.
I know you as well.
Yeah, Dan does not pay attention to this one compared to
I will
Finnick.
say this. When I come out from underneath you, I say my brother smiles when he thinks about you.
Oh. She will
doesn't
go
smile often.
do like a little like, "Ew! Oh, little little Rory, how are you?" And she will like give her a hug and like lift her up and set her on the edge next to her. Be like, "You shouldn't be down there, child."
What? She
Like-
smiles, but she does hug you back.
Oh. So,
Aww.
you see as well on the other details of the card. Quite interesting.
A body has been
It's
discovered.
it's a driver's license. Seems to be delivering a couple of goods. Much to your dismay, you do see a familiar crest there.
Is it a familiar crest to all of us, or a familiar crest to like because I used to work?
No, it's a familiar crest for LB. At least getting acquainted with a couple of street thugs, street gangs.
Right.
This is one of the gangs that dissolved into the Falcons.
Okay.
You know that crest anywhere. It's there's a couple of street gangs, because it's not just an isolated one gang to one family compared to the crime syndicates, the crime families. Most of them are pools. This one is one of the Londoner street thugs from across the pond. But they decided, instead of picking a fight with the gullies, they decided to turn their services to the Falcons.
Is this our territory? The diner?
Yes.
Yeah, the Brooklyn in general is declared the
Gully
gully
turf.
turf. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
cool.
So
Cool.
they making trouble here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have words with Dan
But
about this.
well, we have words for that for this.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of weird to find like an old street gang that used to butt heads with your brother that is now working for the Falcons, making their way here in this turf.
Look at Lyra as this move is. What's it niya?
Well, I tap the crest. Seems got some falcons poking around our turf. Stirring up trouble, probably trying to get some dirt on us, I feel.
Ah, fucking hell. So he looks at Catherine and like, alright. Just good. Fucking hell. Dan says that I gotta keep an eye on you. most of the time when I fucking point you. Though I guess considering this one involves the fucking Falcons, you're sticking with us today.
I'm fine with that, Doctor. But you know I got work tonight, and Danny wants me home by 9.
I know when Dan,
So,
I know when Dan wants you back.
I gotta keep my promises, because I always gotta keep my promises.
Okay, Nel. Alright, we'll make sure to call you a cab. Okay.
Alright.
Thanks, Doctor.
Alright, so, Carrie doesn't know exactly where they're going. It's just, you'll go along with them for at the moment.
You whisper, we're gonna see a body.
Oh, shit! Oh no.
Rory, fucking shut your yap!
A body? We're gonna see a body? What? Who's a body?
LB
Okay,
extends a
everybody-
hand actually to. So, ma'am, you're a celebrity, right? And then she kind of glances at Rory, like side eyes her, and turns back to Kateri. You can call me LB. I'm assuming you're friends with all of my friends here.
The Doctor and I'm part of Roy's family. Well, kinda. And it's nice to meet you, LB. And yeah, you could say I'm quite a little bit famous.
The doctor is considering that the doctor is probably beyond the boot side. He's like trying to make sure no one's listening in.
Yeah. So he turns to the doctor and kind of whispers, "Is this girl good for it? I don't want to drag her into any of this mess."
Okay. So dito, doctor responds back by saying, "Well, first off, technically we shouldn't be bringing with us, but considering that the fucking Falcons, one of their fucking thugs, tried making a move on her, and since Dan personally commissioned that, I also tried to keep my eye on her. The least we could do is at least make her, is get her cab to her work.
My oh my, doc.
Last thing we want is fucking someone running off with her.
Cat.
You sure you
Like,
got
you
enough
look-
eyes to keep you sure you got enough eyes to keep an eye out for all of these people?
Fucking hell.
Well,
Jeez.
I agree though. They'd be willing to, if they're willing to poke around and make trouble in our turf, I guess we should be a bit more cautious. So I turn back to Kateri and say, well, if you do need help, we're here for that.
Appreciated. It's appreciated. LB, thanks. Wait, how you know the boys, anyways?
Yeah, long story that. Just the lone English woman and the Irish gang. You know, debt and all that. Just paying it off. Nothing complicated.
Welcome to the family.
She nods and
Yeah.
smiles.
And looking at that, the doctor realizes, oh right, Lyra's never met Kateri before. It looks at Kateri, looks at Lyra. Lyra works at the head of the dome. Lyra also make sure to keep an eye on her whenever she's there. She likes to drop by during fight nights and sometimes also flaps about in the bar.
Fight nights, you say? Well, I can mix a mean
Hey, that's
cocktail
how I
if you
met
need
Danny boy.
it. Danny boy. Oh, so things are
She's
like connecting.
Mott.
Oh.
Mott, by the way, is Irish slang for girlfriend. If for Dan was wondering,
Yep.
because that's how he's going to keep referring.
Okay.
It's something.
Oh my god,
What?
if you called
What?
something else to Dad's girl, whoo, that's a lot of problems. That's Dad's girlfriend. Okay. So
Okay.
you guys basically get your breakfast, your orders settled in. Doctor declared he was trying to check around, making sure no one was listening. You can do a spot hidden or a listen check. Listen if you're trying to hear for anything, or if it's spot hidden.
Oh,
Click it.
while she's sitting there,
Click.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
I mean, you know,
She'll
nothing out of the ordinary. Here you got your booth. Back at the booth. No one's gonna hear you guys. Yeah, no one's gonna
Oh,
hear you guys.
I got this. I got this. Step aside, fellas. I got this. Step aside. Godlike vision here. You ready? You ready? Watch this.
Jesus.
oh.
Fucking.
Rory picks up on the fact
Let's
Instead
that
of keeping an eye out,
Swear to
Rory
God.
keeps 2 eyes out.
Rory picks up on the waitress after serving all your food, smiles, drops the smile, makes a glance over specifically at Cattery Botter, goes to the phone, has a quiet conversation. That's what Rory picks up
I
on.
walk over there when she picks up the phone.
Oh, okay. There you see the waiter. Yes,
Hang
Cat-
up.
I'm sorry?
Hang up.
Looks... if you need anything on your table, I'll get back to you in a bit.
It's an asking.
Small child just.
Who is this small sassy child?
Are you... So you're ordering her. Is this a form of intimidate, or are you doing a charm on her? Or persuade?
Honestly, my intimidation is trash. If I need to, I will roll. But
Yeah, you might need... If
I'm
you're...
not asking.
Okay, you might need to roll for intimidate. I haven't...
While Rory's rolling intimidation, Ketteri is gonna be like, "Boys, what's little Rory doing over there talking to the waitress?"
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, fuck's sake.
Then you just see the... don't worry, I'll be right with you. At the doctor goes in. Don't worry. I think she wanted another order. I'm not sure, but
Telling you
I'll
to
get
hang
to.
up the phone.
And goes.
Fucking looks at Rory. Like, why are you bothering the fucking waitress?
She's peeping.
What?
Peeping, you say?
Yeah. Maybe she doesn't like hearing things.
Raise an eyebrow.
Fucking Doctor raises an eyebrow.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just about to make orders for a couple of
No,
ingredients.
you were calling someone after listening to us.
Like you can. I need both of you to roll for psychology.
Doctor, this is in your hands.
This
My
doctor
psychology-
is a surgeon. This doctor is not a psychologist. This doctor is a surgeon, not a psychologist.
Oh,
Oh my God.
This doctor is a fucking
Carry
surgeon, not a
on.
psychologist.
um, you can tell that the woman's very uncomfortable being confronted. Like, I'll be right with you if you guys need any more orders. That's all right,
Hang up.
sir. Can you take your child away?
Fucking
Jesus,
takes her and grabs
gun.
Rory. Wait. Ano tag dito? Tenma, I will try to...
Doctor.
tag dito? Does she have her name on her apron? Like a name tag?
Yes. The name is Marge. Marge.
I'm Rory Golly, you
Okay.
stupid
Okay.
bitch.
Fucking, before she finishes that sentence, I fucking put my hand over her fucking mouth and pull her away. And like, alright, sorry for bothering you, Miss Marge. Okay, but tag dito? Goes, pulls Rory, like literally lifts Rory up, like, alright. Tag dito, like, we'll deal with her later. Fuck it. We don't have the time for this, Rory.
Right.
You just saved her
That's a
life. I was about to
fucking-
blow her head off.
I swear to fucking God.
Saved her life.
You fucking gremlin.
I turn to Cattery and turn back to Rory. I like her.
she's a
Fucking,
little- Roy's a little
fucking Rory
spitfire.
back.
She's got the
Oh my
she's got the the goalie. Oh my god, goalie and
What is that turf after all?
Okay, Dr. Sai is sitting back down after putting Rory back on her seat. And like, okay, you don't go fucking trying to pull a fucking gun on a fucking waitress this early in the
wasn't
fucking
trying.
morning.
Go deal with her.
I feel the stress levels
He's a
of the
snitch.
doctor.
Oh, fucking
Oi, we haven't really
Snitches
talked about
get
anything
snitched.
yet. Let's just
Or
order a
if you use some
coffee.
company.
Get an omelette, get a pancake. Remember, John
Our
Denver's
food's already
paying.
here, LD. Our food's
She's pretty
already
enough.
here. Aren't you gonna eat?
Yeah, let's dig in.
Yeah. Do you guys already have your breakfast and coffee? You make your
Yes.
You guys kind of eat, for a bit, and you know
She's glaring at the
the
waitress, tapping her fingers.
you know she is kind of out of the way, but you know she wasn't a call for a while.
Mhm.
Rory
I
picks
look
up
at
on
Lyre
this.
like. The doctor looks at Lyre and look like, if you can use your sticky fingers, fucking nick the fucking waitress. Rory clearly he's got a niche on there.
It's hard to do it on demand, you know? It just kind of happens.
I'm gonna break her legs.
I have performance
Never you
anxiety.
fucking can.
I said to Rory, what?
You look at Rory like, you ain't gonna.
Prepare prosthetics, not door.
Fucking
Rory could use some company. She's pretty enough.
Oh my god! I'm gonna break her legs. Okay.
LB shrugs at the doctor. Not my problem.
Doctor, I couldn't read. What was her name? She's too tall.
Actually, what was their name?
fucking face palms. It just takes a long sip of black coffee.
All right. So after the breakfast incident, you know, the waitress returns and, you know, tries to accommodate as much as possible, ignoring Rory's gaze for the most part. But generally
Mhm.
sweet.
Stranger.
Rory does see the name tag eventually as, you know, she moves about. It's Marge. And
Yeah.
Marge.
and then like you know, you guys finish your breakfast at the diner, make your way to the truck with Cattery Botter, and you guys make your
We'll call a cab at the Bobbies.
okay. You guys make a drive. Who's driving this time? Is it gonna be Big Toe Jack or still LB?
I'll let Jack drive if Jack's feeling better.
Yeah, I did. The breakfast did me good. I'm feeling more composed.
All right.
Question: Does Cattery Potter know Big Joe or no?
No, this is a new guy. Like
Yeah.
this is very new. Like who the heck is this guy?
Doc, I also got a question. Who's the tall man?
Hey.
Oh, short man.
You're
taller.
Doctor is like, huh? As he points at himself.
Oh
Oh, you mean Jack? Jack's a regular.
my god. Oh my
Dan's favorite. Fucking. Dan's favorite, really.
Oh yeah,
Aside from you.
you do start to recognize. I just realized since you're at the fight area, it's like
Oh, okay.
when Dan is on the pits and
Mhm.
like fighting, he almost always takes someone down. But this guy right here, this is the one he has the most fun with because it actually takes a while before, you know, it becomes like a draw sometimes, because like
Wow.
it does get tiring. So it's one of the few guys that Dan likes punching.
You're
Fighting.
the fun boy that my love likes. You're the fun one to watch. I remember you.
Oh
hard.
yeah. Yeah, well, his fists are hard. Harder, I'd say.
Sometimes the other few things are harder after the fights with you. And she'll give you like a wink.
Glad I could help.
at this rate, because of technically because of how important it is to keep sure that the Cattery is fine. Like the doc goes in the back with Rory, and like all the anyone will hear is just the doctor telling Rory about why not to fucking blow the brains out of a fucking snitch.
Like how over there. Yeah. Hearing the pep talk at the back of the truck. It's around 9 a.m. It's morning. Like you can see, like the streets are bustling with more people. The precinct is definitely a lot more alive than usual, especially with the recent discovery of another body in the Brooklyn docks, specifically near the warehouses of the gullies. So, pretty much alive and well. The truck pulls into a stop. Wait, before that, I forgot who was rolling for drive. Who rolled for drive? I want to know
I
if...
don't think
Oh, yeah.
anybody did
Big
yet.
Toe Jack.
Yeah.
I was gonna roll for drive, but I'm
was
actually.
LB.
Yeah, maybe it should be LB. Look at my sheet.
I mean, you can always push your rolls, guys. There is an option to push your rolls. There's your luck points. You know, I'm just saying. That's a thing. Y'all can push.
I'm pushing something, alright. When I find that girl there, I'm gonna push my foot
You
up
got
her
this,
ass.
Jack.
Mhm.
I mean, I can drive if you want.
Well, the last thing I want is for the cops to find me without a license.
Okay, I'll do it. Let's go.
You've been letting LB here drive without a license, boys? You're
Oh, I
doing
was quite
bad,
driving.
boy.
I look at her and like.
Oh my god, we made it.
Obviously, LV doesn't have a fucking license. LV's a fucking woman.
Well, I
Right.
have you know,
But she might be a part of the boy. She's a part of the boys. What are you talking about?
I was
Yeah.
an amazing driver when I was back in the gangs in London. I'll have you know.
So if you're so concerned about her fucking having a fucking license, fucking ask Dan for one. For it. 'Cause I ain't the one fucking paying for it.
Huh.
Alright.
I'll talk to my honey boo later.
Like, so sweet. Honey boo. Okay, so you guys basically
Doctor,
you get there. I can feel the
I would like to point
aneurysm.
something out.
The aneurysm
Rory
from the
was gonna
doctor.
squeeze one in
Dude,
that girl's head.
The doctor knows one thing about LV. LV doesn't like paying for her own things because she's in debt.
Well, yeah, that's why John
She
Denver
wants
paid
it
for
as
us.
LV will always make other people pay for it instead, and the doctor does not want to pay for LV.
Also, William, doctor,
The BP.
while
the
you guys are
BP.
driving,
Yeah, go ahead.
Rory tells you, you picked me up. Hi.
And
I forget. She smiles. Thank you.
but he just face palms.
Alright. So you guys more or less get to the precinct. It's parked. There are a couple of open car cabs passing by. You do see at least Doctor clocks in that there's a certain individual standing there for a while. One of Dan's men, one of the capos, holding a folder. Sees the truck, makes a nod.
The doctor walks up to him, fucking takes that folder, and then hands him back an ID, the driver license, and he looks at, he leans down. He has to lean down a lot.
Like,
He
6'9"
leans down
motherfucker.
he leans down and then whispers to the couple like, so this fucker right here was trying to fucking pick up Dan's mod. Try to make sure Dan is aware. Also, apparently he's one of the fucking Falcons thugs, so they've been snooping about clearly. Fucking the diner that we were at, whatever name it is, then I tell them like what the diner is on. Those
Dave's
are the
Diner.
fucking yeah, Dave's diner. Fucking waitress there, the Marge, whatever the fuck her name is.
Snitch.
Fucking snitch.
Oh, he goes, Dan's not gonna like this. He's already
And doesn't like a lot of fucking shit.
he's actually broken a few ribs just this morning.
Well, at least he'll have a fucking punching bag that he's going to enjoy punching worse than Jack.
You sure it's one of the Falcons?
Fucking envy fucking look dismayed over the fact of seeing one of the fucking insignias on it.
And looks over at LB. You sure she knows what she knows?
I showed the.
Oh.
I think. Go ahead.
Tag dito, am I sure she knows what she knows? I'm pretty sure she's the one who fucking running the bar. So I'm pretty sure she knows what she knows.
Damn, we have the lights.
Kind of like, shrugs. I'll report.
Maybe.
Wait. Are you taking Kateri to see Dan's brother? I don't.
No, fuck no. No, obviously not. We ran into her in the fucking diner. Are you not fucking listening? I just said that there was a fucking dosser fucking trying to pick her up. Obviously, we met her at the fucking diner. Where he's dropping her off here just so that way we can fucking take her. We can get her a Joe Maxi to fucking take her to work. You think Dan's gonna be fucking pleased if we just left her at the fucking diner without fucking bringing her, making sure she fucking took a proper Joe Maxi?
Right. I can like you see like shrink at your like barking like, yes, boss, boss, boss.
Does she catch any of that or no?
You can
Yelling,
you can make a listen check if you'd like.
Like how he fucking asked, like, why the hell do we have Kateri? Clearly, this fucker wasn't listening.
Nope, I heard nothing.
You can push for it if you'd like. Push, or you can use your luck points to deduct it so that you can pass.
I'll push. How do I do that again?
Push
That's
is a
fine.
reroll. Luck is you just minus 2s to pass. So up to you if you want to do luck or push.
I'll do a push.
Okay. So reroll.
What's the difference? Could
When you
explain it?
push, you make a reroll.
No.
So like what you did, and
No!
we're gonna keep that roll. On the first roll, you can opt to push or use your luck. When you use your luck, you deduct your luck points to make it a passable thing. But for pushing, you make a reroll and accept whatever that roll is. Yeah, I'm just gonna declare that Kateri turned on the radio and started humming to tunes, so you didn't hear what's happening. So you didn't pick up on anything.
Is it the amount needed?
She needed to get a 30, but she chose to push her roll.
I know,
yeah.
but I'm saying if she deduct.
I know she could choose to use luck to deduct it to a passable score, or push it. She declared push.
Yeah, but how much? What is deducted? Like how much?
Two.
I know.
1-1.
Yeah, 1:1. For the luck
it's one?
points. Yeah, 1:1. For your luck points. You guys rolled your luck points. I think the highest one is LB.
75.
Yeah, I'm the lucky one.
So if someone has 60 luck and they deduct points, is it -1?
58.
Yeah, 58.
Minus-
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 58 because she needed 2 more points, so it's
Yeah.
point for point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
point for
Thank you.
point.
That's
1v1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she rolls
Thank
it. She's just doing a radio bop right now. She's not hearing the conversations with the doctor and the unknown capo, and he just goes, we could get her a ride right now. Probably bring her down now.
Well, LB will say at this point, as she shifts back to an Irish accent, she tells this capo, "Oh wait, okay, wait. More than that, I think we should probably be worried about the falcons in the turf." So I show the sigil. Probably want to have a look at for John Daniels Denver, and I tell them about the details of a delivery that they're supposed to do. The delivery, is it happening on our turf?
Yes. It's happening on your turf.
Okay, so I just to double check with the boss if this is sanctioned by the gullies. If not, they're clearly breaching terms here.
Oof. And he seemed kind of make a nervous look around and goes, I don't know if you've been hearing, but apparently the Falcons is getting a bit cocky in a sense.
I've noticed.
They've been making offers left and right, buying out properties as a
Hmm.
means of compensation. Parts of Brooklyn is already owned by the Falcons. Apparently,
You gotta be right fucking kidding me.
Dan's pretty pissed because Father Golly has been selling off some parts without the knowledge of the brothers. So technically, they have every right to be here in Brooklyn. Especially some of the locations.
Okay, I look at him and like, I ask him, was one of those locations the fucking diner?
Father Gollis has been talking since the news of Rory's death. But we did find out.
Fucking hell.
Why do you think Dan broke a lot of ribs? Even got a punch into Finnick when Finnick tried to calm him down.
Hey, fucking telling me I'm gonna fucking fix some ribs when I get fucking back.
I'm afraid so, Doc.
Fucking
Oh, it's
Alright,
a bit of mess.
alright. Well,
There's gonna doctor.
alright, well, off with you. Fucking Falcons or whatever fucking getting in. Either way, they try to fucking pick up Dan's mod, so pretty sure this is gonna piss off Dan either way.
Like, you can see the look on this guy's face, like, he's gonna be the one telling the news. He's like, Doc, if you can, I'd like some vodka.
I offer him a piece of candy.
It takes a while for him to register who it is. And then he just kind of takes the candy politely. And he's like, yeah, Doc, if you could prescribe a bit of vodka later on, I feel like Danny's gonna throw in a punch at me.
Right under his coat, he always has his prescription book with it. He fucking writes it down, tears it over, and then hands it over to him. And he looks at LV and he looks at LV and like, you got the fucking vodka on you?
I shrug.
No, for later. Probably gonna walk into your clinic. So I'm be the one telling Dan the news about his girl.
Alright, just make sure you fucking breathe properly when you fucking get hit. It's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass if you fucking lose all your fucking air.
Right. I'll try not to hold my breath.
Or wear a thick jacket. That might work.
What? Damn it!
Fine. What's that?
I tried
What
to
is
find
this?
the doctor.
It fails. And then I just see the guy like, do we call a taxi for the girl or should I?
Well, obvious fuckingly.
And then he kind of looks at Kat and he goes, "Man, can you help calm Dan down? He's been punching a lot of men lately."
What? I'm guessing at this time she's turned the radio off and walked out of the car.
Yeah.
At this...
Ma'am, I don't want to go back in there, ma'am, alone. I'm gonna get punched, ma'am.
Danny Boy's been hitting people today? What happened? He didn't tell me a single word when he left this morning. Where is he? Where's my boo? Where's my baby? Where's my Danny Boy?
He's in one of
Oh, Danny boy.
The pipes are cold.
He's in the warehouse.
You're supposed to be at fucking work.
I do need to go to work. But let me go give a kiss to my baby. I gotta go talk to my baby.
Yes. Ma'am, I don't want to go in there, ma'am. He's gonna hit me, ma'am, when he finds out about this, ma'am. He's like really scared. I got a family,
He
fam. I got a
he
family.
looks at the couple, like, either way you're gonna get fucking hit because you're gonna be fucking coming in there with fucking battery. Fucking right in the head, mate.
That's true, boy.
It kind of looks so.
Here,
All right, man.
I don't know how it'll take to somebody else walking me in. If he's
Honestly, you're gonna be, it's gonna end two fucking ways, mate. You're either going to get fucking punched once or you're gonna get punched fucking twice.
I could go with her.
No!
It's like more problems, like bringing in the other Rory and Kat. It's like, you know what, ma'am? I'll just get you a taxi, ma'am, and I'll just take the one punch.
Poor guy.
He thinks it's
But
gonna be
still,
one.
nobody's telling me what's going on. Danny Boy didn't tell me anything this morning. Doc's not telling me anything. What happened?
We're going to be going to a funeral sometime soon.
For you?
I,
Oh right, he did say Roy died, didn't he? She like tries. Oh no,
he said that in the earlier meet, like he was worried, like he was
Okay, yeah,
he
I was
was
gonna say.
worried that Rory didn't come home. So this is the first confirmation for Catherine that Rory is dead, because like the other Rory, not this Rory. So
she'll be like, funeral, as in
Yeah,
Roy didn't come home last night. Funeral.
Rory didn't come home last night, but I did.
She will then hug little Rory and be like, "Oh baby doll, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now I need to see Danny even more, but I gotta go to work. You guys are putting me so flustered. I'm gonna start crying, and I gotta go on stage."
Rita looks at Catherine like, what do you think we didn't tell you?
Okay, I gotta go calm myself. And she like walks off to like the side and just is like screams, "God damn it! Why didn't you tell me shit?"
everyone starts
No.
to look around, like, what the fuck? This woman just screamed in the middle of the street, and you just see the couple kind of play like, oh no. This stressed dance girl. It's definitely gonna be 3 punches now.
Oh, hi, mate. Sorry, what's your name again, mate? I turn to the capo. I ask him while she's like yelling.
Oh, Sullivan.
Well, if you make it out alive, Sullivan, come see me at the bar. Probably get a drink ready for you.
Make it 2 bottles of vodka, please.
Hmm.
I'm also gonna get a beating from my wife when I get home. Cause I got beat up again. She's gonna think I went to the pit fights. It's not gonna be a good day today. Like, it's just like, it's really, like...
That's rough, mate.
Tito, it looks at him, and the doctor like pulls out from his other side of his coat a fucking cigar and just hands it to him.
Doctor.
He thanks, like, he raises it, like, as a thanks to the dog.
Oh wait, this is a. Wait.
Like,
Sullivan.
while he's handing the cigar over, Kettering will come back and be like, "Okay, boys, I think I'm ready to go to work now. I think I'm ready."
He goes,
Grandma,
yes? Yes?
I want to ask Sullivan a bit off to the side. I'll like pull his leg where I can buy some guns.
He gives it like, I don't want to get a forced punch. Please ask someone else.
Come on.
I don't want to get...
Since Catherine says she's ready to go back to work, freaking the doctor just raises his hand to call for a fucking taxi.
Yeah, the moment you just raise your hand, it's like, you see like 2 taxis kind of stop by. Actually, a couple of them slowed down seeing Cattery already. And then seeing your hand raised, it's like, oh, okay.
time to go to work.
Well, it's nice meeting you, Miss Cattery. probably drop by one of your
It was-
shows with these one of these evenings.
So, you know,
I'd like to see you, but be careful with, cause where I dance, it's a little iffy.
Hmm.
But I might
Doctor-
dance in your shop sometime. It's nice and
Doctor
easy.
leans down and Doctor leans down at Catherine like, "Oh, I'm pretty sure we'll see you tonight because clearly it's going to be an unscheduled fight night." Ooh.
She'll she'll reach up and pat him on the cheek and be like, "Good luck, Doc."
Oh my god.
There's gonna be an unscheduled fight night. He looks back at LV like, "You did clean the fucking pit, right?"
Thank you for the
baby.
raid. I appreciate the raid.
God.
Thank you.
Thank you for the raid.
We're currently in the middle of getting somebody getting guns and Cattery heading back to work. All right.
Ooh,
And
okay. Okay.
in response to the doctor, LB gives one of her trademark non-committal shrugs. Not my jurisdiction.
What do you mean it's not your fucking jurisdiction? It's right fucking there. You were supposed to fucking clean it.
As it was under my contract, I man the bar. Whatever outside the bar, I don't give a shite. It's gonna be fun though. I do like watching those fights. Besides, the mess would add a bit of character, you know? A bit of grungy authenticity to it. Wouldn't you agree?
It's a fucking health hazard.
Well, that's why you're there, Doctor.
Fucking hell.
The stress.
Oh, chat.
All right. So, so Cattery takes the cab towards Midtown. It's actually a bit of a ride from your apartment to Midtown because you'll be crossing the Manhattan Bridge. You actually see the river. You pass the river because like it's the two bridge thing from what you can see. So we're gonna move your token over to so you're being driven towards Midtown.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Yeah. Yeah, you take the Manhattan Bridge, oversee the river. So you're currently in Midtown. So, the guy leaves eventually, Sullivan, leaving you guys in front of the precinct. Do you let Big Toe Jack follow you guys into the precinct? What's your general, because you do have, you do
We're
have the
leaving
files.
We're leaving Rory with Jack because, like, if considering that Jack was one of the workers there, I don't know if the police would
I agree with
recognize.
that.
So probably not a good idea.
Uh,
We're leaving Rory with Jack.
okay,
I can
Keep
come.
your eyes on him.
Well, now don't count Jack out yet. So you see LB pull out a kit, which you do see her. She has used this in one of her jobs. You know, it's a disguise kit with makeup, a couple of wigs, a bunch of change of clothes. If you want
to
to,
clown him?
I could do one better. In case we need a bit more muscle in there. What do you say, Doc?
Good, fine.
All right.
I'm down. That means Rory's coming too, though.
Just
Yeah.
keep your hands on her. Just make sure she doesn't fuck around.
You know.
So nice.
Right,
One eye's
what are
never enough
you
for me.
what are you disguising Big Toe Jack into?
So LB pulls out some makeup to make Big Toe Jack look less like Big Toe Jack. A nondescript, average white male, I guess.
Average Joe.
Different
Jack
haircut.
into a Joe.
Average Joe. Turn Jack into a Joe.
Okay,
Joe Jackson.
just to answer, is this game in Arkham? No, this is AU New York. We're using 7th edition Call of Cthulhu. This is a tabletop RPG. Lots of rolls. So,
We're in Brooklyn.
we're in Brooklyn right now. AU. It's just a scenario I made. We're not using Arkham for this one yet. Anyways. So,
Yeah. So
you- Can you roll for disguise? For Big Toe
Is there
Jacks?
any way I can help?
getting rid of distinguishing marks, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Is
Ooh,
someone
is there-
assisting, or
Yeah, I'll assist.
Oh my fucking god.
does that give me a bonus die?
You know what?
Or
While
no?
they're doing,
It'll be
well, they-
an advantage. Roll twice. We'll go for the lowest roll.
Okay.
while they're doing that, I'm looking through the files, making sure everything is there.
Yes, all the.
Oh,
Oh
my God.
Oh.
From a Jack to
yeah.
James Bond.
Extremes.
Oh, like the
I don't think
chisel.
James Bond was a
Like
ticket.
the makeup is like he's chiseled. He kind of looks really good looking. Like the makeup, the contour, and everything. Definitely, a lot of people will be looking at him like, oh.
everyone, meet Big Joe.
Oh,
I gotta get you to do this more often.
Your face feels thick
Ow,
with
ow.
cake.
Yeah, when I hear Jack go like, you gotta do this more often, I tell him, I'm a doctor, not a fucking midwife, alright?
Well, your wife will certainly appreciate it.
Like,
Don't go calling to me if you fucking if you knock your wife up again.
oh, then suddenly, Big Toe Check has damn flashbacks. Like as you go, you remembered at least a couple of mornings ago. Bonnie broke the news. There's another baby in the oven.
Oh, nice.
Which is an additional stress given the fact that you haven't been getting properly paid this month. So,
not
Yeah.
nice.
with
If there's a fight night, I'm fighting.
with a baby on the way, you definitely need to prepare. Nah, it's gonna be extra expenses. Yeah, but at least Maggie gets to have a playmate, so that's nice. Very nice.
She will
So-
love that. She'll love a little brother or sister.
Yeah.
Aw.
So, in that instance, you guys get into the precinct. Definitely.
Oh, wait. Before that,
Yeah.
I'm gonna disguise myself as well. Doctor said
Oh.
I'm gonna pass off as an assistant. So,
Okay.
Ooh,
in the
do me
back of
too?
the back of the truck, I am going to. Well, LB's gonna go. Boys, please turn around. As she puts on a
The
binder,
doctor was never even looking her in the general direction.
and yeah, she dresses up as a young man and puts on her best Brooklyn accent.
Rory follows. you
Mats
and
down
asks,
her hair as much.
Ooh, can you clown me up? I want to be a nurse.
I look at the doctor.
No!
Yes.
And I shrug at the doctor. Sorry, doc. She's a gully.
Alright,
She's daughter of the boss. I
like,
guess she
how-
outranks you. Wait, whose phone is that? Ah!
Oh my gosh. Alright,
Oh,
bio
sorry.
break. Sir. Can we get the bio break for this?
We're gonna go on a quick bio break. Thank you for the raid. I need to get my
Okay.
I need to get my pizza. Wait, hold on, it's down there.
Pizza! Oh god, I love pizza. Alright.
Oh, we're gonna BRB real quick. BRB. I'm a.
Loving this. Oh my god. This is so good.
This is such a fucking chaotic game.
Either you bring Rory with you, or Rory he takes advantage of the fact that you're using one eye. You'll never see her.
We don't need to disguise Rory because even if she is a gully, no one knows.
Oh, that's true. But that's sad. Hear me.
Not even the fucking person that works in our territory knew who I was.
No, it took him a while. Because
You
you
know-
look like Rory.
You wanna know something? I was about to blow her head off. You saved her life.
I know. So it would have been just more problems for us.
Only people she likes can call her child.
Small child.
Think?
she's a cutie.
God. That maid was about to get sprayed. God.
All over the counter.
Oh my god. Honestly, though, she's really happy she got picked up. She was like enraged, but since she got picked up high, she like calmed down. She got really happy.
She likes being in high places.
Yeah. And picked up. Mm, mm, mm.
Here, puppies.
Ooh, LB. She can help you with your disguise.
I'm back. Yeah,
Welcome back.
yes. I will disguise
back.
everyone.
I can help you with your disguise.
Now I want pizza. Well, we're in New York. Pizza would be nice.
Keeper. This is actually really
What? Sorry.
so I can this time because I want to take a turn.
Okay, you wanna do a disguise?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The question is, LB, do you trust me?
Well, you're the boss's daughter. Of course I trust you. I have no choice.
You want to help me with this, or you want to help with me with this? Wanna
Yes,
find out?
assisting. I'll help out. Oh my
No.
god! Amazing.
Well, I succeed.
Yeah, that is true. It's still enough. Not as the best disguise Lyrebird would put up, but it's still good enough, you know.
I'll do one for myself as well.
Okay.
I thought- Very good at this.
He says, yeah.
Very good. All right.
She wants to make herself look like a nurse,
Yeah,
like a really pretty one.
a pretty looking nurse and
Yes.
an assistant. All right.
Uh huh.
Okay. So and a very handsome looking Big Joe.
He's the orderly or something.
Sawyer. Okay. So I'm just getting some pizza, but yes. After everybody's put on their disguises, made their preparations in the truck, you guys make your way into the precinct. Definitely a lot of activity. People filing some certain cases. There are definitely eyes on Big Joe. 'Cause that is a good-looking guy doing in a place like that. What? And it's like you don't have cops around you. There's a couple of people. Definitely, it's raising some curious eyes.
Honestly.
Yeah,
Oh wait, did we also change our outfits or no?
yeah. Outfits are changed. Basically, that's what the disguise kit that LB brought. So
Mhm.
Oh,
you guys
okay.
are on a different
Oh, yeah, yeah.
outfit, different makeups.
I'm dolled up real nice.
Yeah, but definitely
Yes,
the
yes,
eyes
yes.
are on Big Toe Jack as like a really chiseled big man just walks in, and there's an even taller man. It's like a man. So
Man.
so there's on one side, so it's a really big precinct, an entire area just dedicated to offices and clerkship for taking down cases. Some people being shoved in some makeshift bars. There's a couple of stairs going down leading to the morgue. And there are a couple of cops that kind of walk in and state your case. If you're filing for any kind of blotters or any kind of paperwork, you can head over to the clerk side over there. It's gonna take some time. We're filing a lot of reports right now.
I nudged the doctor.
Wait, you're sitting back.
Maybe I get in pizza.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, someone did request a bio break.
oh yeah,
I'll say this.
I forgot.
May I hide behind the doctor and Big Joe and LB? Like hide among them?
Definitely.
Among Us.
Oh, may I? Or
Yeah.
alright, let me give it a shot. Watch me fail this.
Oh, we got like 98, right?
Yeah,
Right.
you never know.
That's true. 2% is still 2%. Wow! Almost.
I think the name is God.
Oh my god, that was scary.
That was
I'm-
close.
They did spot you walking in, but the cops are distracted right now as kind of they kind of corner the doctor. I mean, at least stop you guys from getting to the stairs into the morgue. Uh, they kind of ask like if you're filing for any kind of complaints, paperwork. It's gonna take some time. The clericals are kind of busy
Dito.
taking as much paperwork.
Looks at him when I'm like, I'm here for one. I'm here for a certain body.
Yeah, and then they go, papers, please. Do you have any authorization
I
orders?
dito, I look through the folder. Like there is one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hand that over.
They check the paperwork. There's a certain pause. All right. You're in luck. The medical examiner just came in. You can head over there. They point the stairs leading to the basement. Just got a fresh body this morning. Looks like you're the one picking up the body from the docks. They kind of give you a side glance. And then they kind of recognize, like, one of the cops recognize who you are, and like, fuck. They're like, what the fuck are you getting into? And like, you see, like, you just realize as you're making contact with this police officer, this is the guy who's been trying to get on your ass for his suspicion of a speakeasy in your clinic.
I recognize him, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I give him a smile and a wave. Hi, lad. Good to see you again.
First
Tell me,
alcohol.
lad, you found any? He looks at him and like, tell me, lad, you find any clues to this mythical speakeasy you're trying to find?
Kind of a. You got people hiding you. I know it. Chief's kind of laying off you because you're some kind of community doctor. First alcohol, now dead body. What next? And then you see the other.
I'm a doctor, you know. Obviously, I have to deal with cadavers. You're right in the head, mate. You wanna take a visit to the clinic?
He goes, I'm on to you. I know something's fishy. That clinic of yours. I know you got something. We'll find it. I'm definitely, like, as he was talking, you see the other couple. You can proceed to the morgue. The medical examiner's there. There hasn't been much people going. So sorry for my friend, Doc.
I got something I can give you.
Wait.
What does the cop say?
You see the cop kind of dart towards the. What? Where? What?
Tap his thigh gently.
He goes, like she looks at isn't that a bit too young to be your assistant? Squints at the doctor.
He frowns.
He looks at him. I'm like, she's my assistant. She's a trainee.
Then you see
This one's my assistant. He gestures his hand at LV.
I just nod and I look perpetually sleepy, like eye bags for days.
Think you
I'll
can
offer a
walk
couple piece of candy.
and then you just see him like, you think you can walk around here, bosses around, just because you got a fucking medical degree?
I got a gift for you.
Look.
LB yawns.
I tapped the cop on the thigh again.
Yeah? What is it?
I have a gift for you. She gives him a piece of candy. Thank you.
Huh. I'm on. Like, and you see him as his time. I'm on to you. I'm gonna find out what's happening there. Can't just store that many bottles just for the fucking clinic. Once I find
Actually-
out, I'll be sure to send you back from where you came from.
Oy, that's a bit racist now, mate.
And then he just smirks. Is it? Do you really belong here?
Does anyone?
And then he goes, as he was about to open his mouth, you hear, "Oh, Dr. Hughes, you see the chief commissioner just show it, and then you see it kind of shrink."
Ah, Commissioner!
Oh, nice. Actually,
No.
wait, player question. How many cops are on the payroll of the gullies?
A few.
Okay.
The thing is, to be fair, there's a general hospital, but the services of Dr. Hughes is a lot cheaper compared to the ones in the hospital.
Oh.
So it's good business. So all the help through the Hippocratic Oath. Sure, he doesn't have a great personality, but help is help. Medical help is help. So
Have you seen the medical bills in America? I don't blame anyone.
they'd rather go to a very
You can die or die broke. How would you like to die?
that's true. So
You can-
so basically the commissioner is in positive relations with the doctor specifically. And majority sees him in like a neutral thing, like it's better to go to the doctor's clinic than to the general hospital. So definitely it's seen as like an asset to the community in a sense. But
Nice.
definitely there's about 3-4 cops. That's why the paperwork for the authorization letter, it was expedited within a few hours. So they do have a few people in the Brooklyn area to, give them a heads up. That's why the brothers were able to get there, but not fast enough for the cops to,
Sadly.
not fast enough, because it was too early in the morning.
Love it.
Mhm.
Ah, Commissioner! How's your back?
All right, good job. He goes, "Oh, splendid. Couldn't have gotten better if it weren't for you." And he goes, "Barnes, can you back a bit off for the doctor? He's doing his best. What are you here for? Are you filing a report? We can get you to one of the officers
Oh.
right away."
We're just here because because we're here for a body, as you may know.
Oh, I see. Condolences to the family. Be on your way. I hope that if you need anything, if you need a car to move the body along,
We have one. We have a driver right here. In fact, like he pats the back on the Jack.
like, I see. Okay. Feel free to head down, and if you need any assistance, just let me or any of the officers know.
I will probably need the autopsy record. I'll need to review that just in case you understand what happened.
I see. You can talk to the medical examiner. I'm sure they'll be able to provide a report given the proper documents.
All right. Hope
Thank
to
you,
not
Commissioner.
see you too soon, Commissioner.
Nods, and you just see Barnes just giving you a stink eye, like, "I'm on to you."
See you later, Barnes.
It's probably not a good idea to say some.
Say not to not see someone too soon.
No. You keep saying that I'm on to you.
So you guys kind of get down to the basement level. The
Mhm.
smell of formalin immediately hits your senses. Definitely, it's really strong.
Wow,
Rory breathes
almost as
deeply.
strong as my own fucking clean it.
Uh, and as you guys start to walk closer, the strong smell of ocean hits as well. There's
Look.
and definitely there's a smell of formalin, ocean water mixed with a bit of
Hmm?
the best way I can explain is like acidity, like kind of like the
Mhm.
stages of decomposition kind of thing.
Don't hate me for this. The doctor
Mhm.
notices Rory looking at a medicine cabinet and slowly straying from the group.
Right!
He stops and
I don't
gets
know.
back with
There,
everyone.
the morgues don't have it outside of the office, so you guys are just walking into the hallway, heading to the
So
morgue.
she's like looking for one. You see her like
Yeah.
her nose twitching. She's like,
Sniff, sniff, sniff. Yeah, but the
Yeah,
formalin
she's-
is kind of masking the smell of the alcohol, which is like it's definitely like, oh, you can't sniff it the air right away, but you'll eventually sniff it. But then there's ocean water, then there's acidity. It's like,
oh yeah, this is smells like home. All right, so let's do this. I will
smell.
continue hiding. Any by the way.
There's a door, by the way, like with the opaque glass leading into the main morgue. So you guys
I
just
tell
walk along the
Jack,
hallway.
keep your eyes on her. Fucking make sure she doesn't fucking go anywhere. And not
She's trying to
Okay.
people around her, but not not like she's basically sticking with the group, but she's hiding among them. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
between
She's
us.
using like line, between you. She's using line of sight and her height.
Right, as you
And
guys
she's black.
you push the door a bit, just or at least push the door, you realize that it's locked.
I knock. Derma.
It takes a while before somebody shuffles in, opens the door, and goes, "Oh, oh, sorry. Yeah, yes.
Hi. Are you the medical team for the morgue?
Yes. I am Chief Examiner Boris.
Right. Well. Tag dito, he is chief examiner is also a doctor, right?
Mm-hmm. You need to be a doctor
Okay.
to be able
Okay.
to
Right.
do the body.
Well, Dr. Horace, he starts. Well, Dr. Horace, we're here because we believe that you're in current possession of a body that is being requested of me. Hi, my name is Dr. William Hughes. He shakes his hand.
Kind of. You can. I need to roll psychology real quick. Actually, everyone that's in the room, roll for psychology.
Hmm.
Oh,
I'm gonna push it. I'll push mine.
Okay.
Yeah, no, push.
Okay.
Consequences.
I'll give it a shot. Let me see. I'm gonna fail probably. It's a psychology.
Yeah.
I'll push.
Yeah, so I can push.
You can push. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Wow.
So both. What the? That is really good luck though. But okay. We'll start first with Lyrebird. First thing you pick up. For a chief examiner, he's very fidgety.
Uh-huh.
Shook when you saw him shake Dr. Hughes' hand. You notice that the sleeve is a lot loose than it should be. Almost like he just put it on. The outfit underneath does not show like a usual, like, this is almost like grunge down clothing.
Uh-huh.
It looks as if he just rushed putting the coat.
I see.
this may not be our doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Rory picks up on the fact that he had to pause where he said, "Yes, I am Chief Examiner Horace." There was a long pause before that.
Okay.
That's why there was a pause before he goes, yes, I am Doctor, Chief Examiner. Like, he had to state his name.
I want to pinch the doctor's thigh. It's like real. You know, 'cause
Which
some-
doctor? There's
and,
two. There's two doctors.
My doctor. I will
Okay.
never care about any other doctor.
Hey, doctor.
My doctor, my doctor.
And I give him the something ain't right, Chief. Shake my head no. But don't make out anything else. You know?
Nakikita, you know, at that Nakikita, I look at him. So, Nakikita, we're here for the body of Rory Gully.
I see. Body's over there. He kind of points in one of the cab, somewhere in the middle. Yeah.
The doctor smiles at that and like, you, right, it's right there. Could you pull it out, please?
Yeah.
I close the door behind us.
Soft click. There's a nervousness now. Like, LB and Rory are picking up on, like, he was looking at the door and trying to excuse himself, but now he's like stuck in the situation kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of also
Really,
blocking his
you
way
really
to escape.
expect that the doctor that isn't assigned here to fucking pull out the body himself? You're fucking kidding me?
He goes, yes, he kind of hesitates for a bit. He kind of looks around. And you all, at least Rory and LB, you see him glance towards a location where there's a tub of formalin. As if he was making sure that something was dumped there.
I see.
And then he kind of casually walks over to the way that the morgues are. It's like kind of like just a plaque of wood. It's not as... Yeah?
When
Sorry.
he turns his back to us, at that to the doctor.
Okay. Wait, I'll just finish the, like, it's wooden, it's like wooden cabinets. It's not like the ones where you keep the bodies in, like, the usual morgue. It's, like, more wooden and stuff, and the wood is, with the amount of bodily fluids that drip from the bodies, like, it has its own, like, dark tint and yellowish things around the area. And he kind of, like, looks around, trying to look for, like, because none of them are labeled in the sense. So it's like he's figuring out, hold on, sorry, the body just came in this morning.
No worries, doctor. Like, technically, at this rate, William has already picked up on the, on like Rory and LV's what do you call it? Like their signals, and he motions, because he has his hands behind his back. He motions them to look around while he keeps the guy distracted because technically all the attention is on him.
Okay.
While he tells Jack to stand by the door.
And then he goes, he kind of turns. Wait, you probably will be needing some of the paperwork regarding the body you're picking up. Yes.
Yes, I've got it right here. He holds out the folder.
but there's a bit more of the paperwork that I need to get
Right.
for you to fill out, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So we will also be needing the autopsy reports.
Yes.
The doctor smiles.
Yes, the autopsy reports. I do need to get them first. It's not in here, of course, given the bodies and all. I have to go to the
Oh,
record.
really? Mm-hmm.
I need Dr. Hughes to pick roll spot hidden real quick.
Uh-oh.
I'll push it.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Hey!
oh, that crit! Oh my god, that's so cool.
Damn.
Because here's what happens when he was talking about and the autopsy records in the records room. You make a side glance. Why did my roll fall? Oh, Rory rolled 2. So you do pick up.
Good soldiers follow orders.
Yes, yes, yes. Wait. I just need to refresh my roll 20 real quick. Okay. Why is it still? Anyways, so in that one is you make a side glance over towards one of the desks because there would, and the way the setup is the opaque doors. There would be a desk with a chair close to where the bodies are. There was an open file on a folder of the autopsy report in the desk,
Mhm.
and it has the name Rory Gully.
Mhm.
Fresh. The ink is still fresh. You know that this was freshly written. And this is that's definitely the autopsy report that just got written down. There's no need, like, him asking to be excused to the records room. Usually the paperwork would be written here before they pass it off. So there's really no need for a records room per se.
And I noticed this, and I continue to play dumb. Uh, he looks at him and like, oh, we need the record. We need to go to the records room, right? And then he goes closer to him, and he tells him, well then, doctor, as a fellow doctors, then allow me to escort you. I guess we could pass by the commissioner as well and tell him, right?
No need. You could wait around here.
No. I believe that as intellectuals, you and I need to have a good long talk. The one thing the doctor hates is fake doctors.
This is like, he starts to like.
Ooh.
He closes. Yes.
Oh, he told me and LB to look around the room while he kept the guy distracted.
Uh-huh.
That's why I rolled.
Oh, okay. So with that spot hidden, Rory picks up on a shoe, like somewhere behind like the pool of formalin. There's like a shoe.
Can I stealth over there?
It's, you know, like when somebody's lying down and you see their shoe sticking out.
Oh, there's a body
Mm.
there.
It's definitely nice
Seriously.
leather shoes. It's not. It's the kind of shoes that not a lot of commoners would wear. Definitely,
Mhm.
It's like what the doctor wears.
kind of looks like a doctor's
I'll,
shoes.
I'll go over there and pick them up.
As he was starting to move, he kind of like, don't you come any closer.
What's wrong, doctor?
Toad. Please.
Is there a counter around here?
It's just a table open and opening with a side with a huge, like, it's kind of like shaped like an L, with the L side where the pool side is, and there's like this huge row of like the wooden cabinets where, you know, the gurney would be pulled. It kind of like backs of.
I'm gonna real stealthily like take cover near one of those cabinets.
No, I mean it's a cabinet against the wall, like it, the one
You
that's.
don't fit.
It's the archaic one, the one like in the earlier forms of like the morgue where you pull out the body.
Then, oh, okay. What about the desk? I mean, the table thing. What's that made out of?
It's a wooden table. It's just in the front, close to the door. You can duck over there. If you like.
She'll walk behind that,
Okay.
but I want to do so without drawing too much attention to myself.
Okay. It's just wait.
Because the doctor's in his face talking to him right now. You know.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you're
Hey,
hiding behind the desk, and he just goes, "Don't come any closer."
Hey, Big Joe. I turn to Jack.
Yep.
I think the good doctor needs some help calming down this man.
I'll approach the fake doctor.
Oh yeah, get 'em, boys.
And I will replace Jack's position as watch at the door.
Because you don't know what you're dealing with.
So the doctor like pretends to think about it like, a dead body? Oh, wait, no. I know what you mean. And then like, ano tag dito? He shakes his sleeve, his right sleeve a bit to loosen out his fucking hammer, and he looks at him. A fucking quack!
Oh.
Get him.
Wait,
Can I roll
wait.
intimidate?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
No posture check, thank you. Holy moly, guacamole. Oh yeah. He goes, don't, please. He goes, I was only sent here. I was only sent here to get rid of. Please.
Get rid of what?
He looks at the autopsy report. And he goes, please. Just, you're not gonna find anything here. Just go back. Just let me go.
Well, you see, this is a damn right problem, mate. He says, like, tapping the hammer to the side of his head slightly. Like, the doctor tapping the hammer to the side of his head. Like, you see, I was told here to get the body, bring it back home, and also to bring back the autopsy report. Now, clearly, we're here at an impasse because we have conflicting interests, mate. And then he points the hammer like directly at his face.
He goes, and he's like, he's shaking. I have nothing to do with. I have nothing to do with anything of the families, whatever you speak of. I'm just trying to. As he's trying to speak that, you guys hear a tug tug, like something hitting against wood.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
It sounds like something slamming against wood, and you see him freeze.
What was that?
A slow
where's that
lip
coming from?
magan.
It wasn't me.
Well, my character points out the shoes. And then that's cabinets where you put the the bodies.
No, the shoe was sticking out near the tub of formalin where you dip the bodies first before you put them in the cabinets. So it's
I'm
on
saying,
the.
like, I'm pointing at the shoes.
Okay. Yeah, people
Right.
see the nice Italian shoes.
A
I'm
nice pair of shoes that someone with a good, paycheck will get, right? And then I point at the cabinets I just went to thunk.
And you
Was
just
it the cabinet that went up?
it was the cabinet that went to thunk.
Well, LB will turn to this quack doctor and ask, well, seeing as you're a well-established doctor, you may have some assistants. Why don't you introduce them to us if they're here? After I look at the
Is it? No.
closet.
Cabinet.
Don't. Just. It's just like, please don't get involved. Come back in an hour. Just let me
Get
finish.
involved with fucking what?
Like it's starting to like he's sweating. Like he's looking at the hammer. He's like it's like a cornered animal. He goes,
I'll motion to Jack to check out the commotion with
He
the
goes-
cabinet.
"You are all not ready for this. You can come back for the body later."
Like the doctor laughs and when he says, you're all not ready. And then, like, puts the hammer up again, really close to his face as the doctor lurches down on him and says, I wasn't fucking ready when I fucking went to World War One, mate. I was fresh out of fucking college.
He goes, he just, please, just let me finish my job.
If you're not the fucking chief examiner, you're just some random fucking schmuck down in here. Clearly, did something to the fucking doctor. Tell me exactly, what the fuck was your job?
I think I'll start walking towards the cabinet.
And you see him like kind of dart his arm in front of Big Toe Jack. Like he looks at you, giving you like this pleading look. Please, you don't need to see it. You don't need to. As he was talking, you hear the. Since Big Toe Jack moved closer to the cabinet, you hear the more thug, thug, thug. It's almost as if a foot is stomping on the against the
Do
wood.
it. I'll rush over and open it.
Brother, I've already seen one dead body today. You picked the wrong dude.
As you guys all start to rush, who opens the door?
I'll open it. Forget. Screw it.
You open it. The first
I will
day.
step aside though.
Okay, you open it first, and you start to see the rush of water. It's almost like a waterfall mixed with blood and the ocean, and the area is just hit with this really strong, acrid smell of blood, salt.
I'll
And
step away from this.
you see
yeah,
the
yeah,
foot.
step away.
You see the foot. Rory picks up on this. The tag says R.Gully.
Moving?
Yeah, the foot's moving.
Oh shit!
Bloody hell.
And you just see the man still keeping his arm. And just lowers it. And like he almost has like this lost kind of like resigned look.
I guess I'll just say, Rory, you're alive?
And you
I look
hear
in.
he's still in there and he goes, and you hear a gurgling sound. Someone help!
Is he on like a tray or something?
You're seeing the feet, like it's almost as if it's struggling, like he's pushing around this, like it's almost as if he's claustrophobic. There's just like a crappy
I'll
cloth
start
over.
pulling him out.
Okay, strength roll, please. And you're so.
Okay.
It's funny. It's in the middle. It's like you're just seeing the twitching. It's like it's just in your forehead level.
Oh my god, Joe, you want to help me?
Oh, yeah, what are we doing? Oh, let's go!
Nice. Amazing.
Damn.
Damn, son.
He's excited
Yeah.
to see your brother.
Oh, the dice.
He's like, I got you, Rory.
After
Help's here.
with that, you start to pull. Like it was like tremendous strength from a little one to just like pull into this
He's
gurney.
really happy to see her brother.
As it starts to, more water starts to flow, and
One could say
one could say what? Sorry.
one could say hearing that her brother that she thought was dead is a lie.
Yeah. It's like there's joy and everything, but Dr. Hughes picks up on the fact that that is an abnormally amount of water that's just coming out of that person. That's already way past body capacity, even on a drowned victim. As there's continuous flow, like it's almost like a waterfall pouring out of this body as you pull. And as Big Toe Jack and Rory is standing there as you pull the gurney, this body starts to sit up. And Big Toe Jack, it's like
Honestly,
fucking
that
nightmarish.
scared the crap out of her.
That is like a nightmarish deja vu as you see the distorted face of that man you saw in the docks as it goes, and like this sheer of terror, and it lets out this it's all within eyesight of everybody, save for the man. As you see this look of terror from Rory. Mind you, Rory is a very like good-looking person, but in this moment, it's just like a grotesque, twisted, mangled face of terror. His face still bluish, bloated, and in stages of like rapid decomposition. Water still coming out of his skin, his body, and the carving where all his guts were removed. And he lets out a scream. A,
Oof.
a blood-curdling scream. I need everybody to roll
Oh,
their sanity,
jeez.
please.
I scream too.
Ah!
We all scream.
Oh, dog.
For ice cream.
Alright, everybody is starting. Alright, everybody's succeeding. Whew.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay, so that
Honestly,
means
she'll back away 10 feet and say, "Whoa, Ari,
since you
we gotta
guys
stitch you up."
since you guys passed, it's still a very disturbing sight. You guys will still take -2 instead of me rolling for a d6, so you're just taking 2.
Okay.
-2 to your
Okay.
sanity.
We're taking -2.
8
Yes,
minus 7.
because you all succeed. You still take damage, but I'm not rolling for higher damage, basically. You wouldn't want me to roll a 2d4 for this one.
Mm-hmm.
So, just
Oh boy.
All right, how do I subtract sanity?
uh,
Again, it mode.
Do I just edit
edit,
mode?
yeah, edit mode. So I
Okay.
think 5 already for Big Toe Jack.
Oof.
There you go, 89. Wait, no, 86.
Yeah, just 2.
Okay.
So you should be.
Oh, wait, 88.
Yeah, you should
88.
be.
Yeah, math. Your brain.
It's okay. Yeah, 55. There you go. Alright, Big Toe Jack's gonna get it.
All right.
You're all very shaken at seeing this individual just screaming, and then he starts to gurgle, and then he falls back down and lets out this, that guttural sound. For the doctor, this is the sound of somebody in their last breaths, as something's coming out of their throat.
So
Yeah.
LB
Try
yells
dito.
for the
I look-
doctor to check on Rory.
Like, try dito. I turn back towards the guy we cornered and we're like, alright, you better start fucking explaining yourself, because in my medical professional, like, fucking experience, he's clearly fucking alive, and why the fuck is he in this morgue?
Doc! I'll watch over him. Check out the boss's kid. I pull out my gun and I point it to the temple to this fake doctor.
I'll take out my gun as well, but I'm a back up and hide.
I am going to go over to Rory.
Dude, that dude was dead earlier.
And then you just, as the gun's pointed, he just closes his eyes and goes, "You don't know what you're dealing with here. This is beyond your comprehensions. There's bigger things at play here.
Gun at the ready.
Do you really want to get involved?"
Dito, do I hear that? Do you want to really get involved as I'm rushing over to Rory?
Yeah, you do. Everybody hears
Hey,
it.
like dito, I was fucking already involved the moment it was fucking Rory!
Yes.
Why don't you try us, mate? And I prod his forehead with a snub-nosed revolver.
He kind of gives you a side glance and he goes, "You kill me. You're never gonna find out what's happening here. You all will remain blinded to it." Tried to spare you all. Really tried to spare you all. This isn't your fight.
I look over at Rory. Rory, boy! What's going on?
No response. And the water stops.
Okay, I give him a
the
glance.
the water, by the way, actually reached really far because of the amount of it,
Wow.
to where you guys were standing near close to the desk with the autopsy report, because that was just
Mhm.
so much water. Like it's
Right, like dito.
if you guys had holes in your shoes, you'd feel the water.
I'll cover my nose.
I feel bad for my shoes.
Oh my god, the Italian leather, the Swede. Anyways,
I'll, Joe, grab the fucking autopsies.
I'll grab them.
Yeah. Can you roll me a medicine real quick?
Huh?
Me.
All right.
No.
Who?
This is for Dr. Hughes.
Okay. Woo!
Nice. Oh, you actually see he was in the stages of almost disintegrating some of the autopsy reports. Uh, and he actually grabbed conveniently one of a certain Bruca Ramirez, which you recognize the name from the Tordos. One of the main capos was the Tordos. And the second one is from Emilio, the venerated accountant. Some of the pages at the back were removed, but there was still enough for you to work on the data that was listed.
Mhm.
All of them seemed to have died not from drowning, but from it's a medical term where the blood pressure went so high from the amount, it's almost like shock from the heart that caused an immediate heart attack. This is only applicable to people who've encountered duress or stress, that their heart stops and their body just took in the water. They saw
Cardiogenic shock.
basically it made their heart stops because they saw something terrifying. And
They were literally scared to death.
and the thing is, with the way that the water was bloating, they were in the water when they had the heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
All written reports that there were no signs of struggle. There's no ropes, they weren't pushed, no broken bones, no nothing. Just that particular pattern of each of the documents from those three individuals, that their primary cause of death was that shock. The secondary was drowning.
Dito. Ooh. The doctor looks at Rory's eyes before closing them.
You try to close them, but you realize it's like rigor mortis. His eyes were really wide open when he died, so it's gonna take some forced
Okay.
closure. So it's like when you try to close it, it opens again. When you close it, it opens again.
Ooh.
Wait. Who got the fucking bag?
And then with the gun still on the guy's head, he goes, "You know, if I tell you what I'm about to tell you, you're not gonna believe me. And if you try to tell anyone else, everybody will think you're crazy."
Everyone thinks that.
The doctor like sighs and like, if I try telling you what the fuck I saw, I had to deal with the fucking World War and the fucking Irish War of Independence, you think I am crazy. As he turns around and looks at him. So start fucking talking.
This is beyond what mere mortals will understand. This is
And you are beyond trying my fucking patience.
I was trying to get rid of as much evidence related to ritualistic sacrifices.
What?
What?
Told you wouldn't believe me.
Is there a body bag in here?
Yeah, I mean not the typical black bag, but you basically would wrap the body in a cloth bag.
Okay.
So
I'll do that.
I asked, well, when the doctor says, well, quote unquote doctor talks about ritual sacrifices, LB will just keep the gun trained on him and then ask, for whom? Who put you up to this?
There's a couple of bad people in this town, and they're getting people killed. Key people needed. Someone's in danger. There's gonna be another sacrifice tonight. They'll make it sooner now that we're on to them. It's just hard to explain. You all wouldn't understand. There's
Sounds like you and them aren't friends.
we're trying to stop them.
So why are you covering up the trail?
No one should know that this has anything to do with the Ambrosia. That he kind of stops midway as he was about to blurt out. He said something, but he holds it back. There's just a very bad organization with very bad people that will not hesitate to sacrifice people just for temporary gain.
Hey, the doctor smiles and goes over to him and that wasn't so hard now, was it?
Still don't get it.
Wait. So this organization's have it out for the gangs then? Taking us out one by one?
It's more than that. There's
Well, if it is more than that, as far as everything's concerned,
What
and
for
as
the
far as
bad
everything's
guy?
involved, so far it sounds like some fucking other group is taking people out on the fucking Brooklyn docks and making hell for every fucking one of us. I think that's
Keeper.
pretty easy to fucking explain.
no. It's more than that.
Keeper.
Yeah?
Before I fully back Rory, the character was just between me and him. Sorry. Pushes a piece of candy in his mouth.
Aww.
Oh. Oh, I need you to roll real quick a spot hidden
Ooh.
as Rory does that.
They're twins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. As you start to put candy, you spot something in the back of Rory's throat.
What?
It's moving.
What?
Like
Ew.
a creature?
But for a moment you thought it was his tongue moving, but then you realize it's the back of his throat. It's almost like a tentacle. A slithery slug-like tentacle. And it blended
Alright.
in because his entire mouth is black.
Uh-huh.
It latches to you. You see it like immediately attached to your finger. I need you to make a power check real quick.
What?
Wait, I don't get a dex one?
No, power real first. This one
Spotted
is
the thing first.
yeah, you did spot it, but it
Does that-
latches.
No.
No, just
Okay.
trust in the process. Just trust in the process. Alright?
Oh my god!
Oh.
That's a strength, not a power.
Oh, that's not power. Damn it.
Don't panic.
Oh, power. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, power. It's a power
Oh,
check.
wow.
Alright, that's prayer.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Ah, even better.
Nice.
You
Damn.
dart your hand, and as you start to see this tentacle like slug like thing start to crawl out of his mouth, it's covering his entire face now, latching around, and then you see the head slowly turn to you and goes, "Don't go to her. Don't. She'll kill you all. She'll kill you all. And you just hear Rory's voice with that. And in the blink of an eye, your hand is in his mouth putting the candy.
What?
That
Did
is,
any of us see that, or was just Rory?
it was just Rory. You realize there was like a weird freaky thing that just happened to your head.
Okay, I guess she'll blink at that. Her cheeks are wet. And she fully pushes the candy back down there for closing his mouth.
Given your power roll, you'll only be taking 2. 2, but nothing, no other, I can't give you anything else because you did an extreme success.
Job.
Like, darn it. You know that there's something that just happened. You kind of had like a weird connection with your brother from the dead or something. He warned you of something. It definitely, you definitely know it happened. It wasn't something you imagined. You can't explain it. It's not something that would break your brain, but you know it did happen.
So that's what, 2 points of sanity?
Yeah.
Well,
As that, he's going back to, everybody just sees Rory on the side, the little Rory on the side,
Right.
and the man who is wearing the doctor's coat goes, they're not after the families. They're making it look like they're after the families. Trying to cause some chaos. No one will be none the wiser. Is there a meeting happening? A meeting of the families anytime soon?
Dito. In about 3 days, but why?
See. Whoever's
why
close-
now? We don't even know who he works for. You haven't said that much.
Clearly he doesn't fucking work for the families, and even then, he clearly doesn't fucking work on whoever the fuck is after the people in the
Rory.
families. Besides, currently he's our only fucking piece of information. Either way, he's gonna come with us anyways.
What happened to the doctor, though?
He goes, he's alive. I just knocked him out. He didn't need to know what I was doing. And he looks at the gun and goes, now you all
Joe.
know. The
Rory stands up and says, Joe.
Yes?
Rory stands up and says, Joe.
Joe?
Slash
Joe.
Jack.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Take the gun off
Yes.
his head.
That's not him. It's not him with the gun on the head.
It's LB.
It's LB. She
Yeah.
tells him, LB, take the gun off his head.
So she decocks the revolver and puts it back into her coat pocket.
Honestly, she turns around. You notice that her makeup is ruined because she's been crying.
Yeah.
And she walks over to him and tells him, I'm after them.
He goes,
I'm after her.
and when he hears
I'm
the
gonna
her,
kill her.
his eyes go wide and he goes, no, it's too dangerous for you.
Rory told me.
You don't even know what you're dealing with.
I'll cope.
No, you don't.
Give me this.
I don't want you all to get involved. The moment you do, this organization is a lot bigger than you think. No matter where you go, what country you get into, they will find you.
Well, then
Good.
maybe we can let the
Now
other
we can
families
run.
know about it.
they'll get involved. It's better. I've seen many families get in the dough, try to fight it, and lose at the end. It's better you don't know.
Then I'll
Don't
lose
get
if
involved,
I'm
don't get involved. You're like your fucking proper right broken fucking gramophone. Mate, I told you already. We were involved the moment it involved Rory.
Look, she's gonna take off her wig. All right. She's gonna take off her wig and wipe off some of her makeup so he can recognize her. And she's gonna tell him it's my brother. I'm choosing this. Tell me, or you'll be my enemy.
The
I can
man.
be your ally.
What? Your guns cannot stop this. This threat. You don't even know what you will do when you are faced with something
Tell us.
incomprehensible.
Help us. Since you know.
I know enough. I try to get rid as much evidence to spare everyone. This is not something I can spare you all in the long run. I too will have my time. You're dealing with an organization called Ambrosia. Everybody can roll for history for that, if you guys have history.
Mm-hmm.
I wish.
Never know.
I'm sorry, Kiri. You're
Oh my
sorry,
god, I
different
know.
That's okay.
Nice.
Jesus, 2 out of 5.
Oh my god.
That fucking roll.
That's awesome.
Oh
Oh,
god.
what is history? Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah,
I'll
everybody.
push.
Yeah, you can push.
For the hell of it.
Oh my god. Nope, nope, no.
Uh,
Nope.
yeah.
Oh my
No.
god.
Yeah, alright, we're relying on you, like.
LB, you're kind of like, huh? Ambrosia?
Huh?
For you, you realize, wait, Ambrosia, the organization that's basically a non-profit charity, the one that's basically their version of World Health Organization. For
So
the
I
be-
bring, yeah.
for the betterment of mankind, they do have an office in New York. In Midtown? Hello? What? They're kind of like, are we talking about the same group? Like, you're really, are we talking about the same group? Are we talking about the same group? Is this the same group?
So I let everyone know about that. Ambrosia? Wait, you mean that one at the, where was it again? Midtown?
Yes, in Midtown.
Mm-hmm.
I did a few deliveries for them. The same one, betterment for mankind and all that.
The very same.
Bloody hell, what the hell was I delivering?
Probably some body parts. Probably some parts needed for a ritualistic sacrifice. They're making the summons for the god. They're making big offers. They needed one from
God.
every known family. The one
Well,
that I
yeah.
don't think they'll find the fourth one.
The fourth one?
There's a final sacrifice needed.
They can't just get anyone off the bloody street.
No. Each sacrifice is vital. One, of their very own. Second, that of force, of a brute. Third, that of a beloved. The fourth one, the heart of a son. Connotatively, it's, from what I can tell, I've looked up the families. Carmina has a lot of amours, but none of them are her hearts per se. Ignacio and his cousin, well, suppose one of them could be the heart. And I don't think any of the sons are married from the gullies.
The doctor's eyes widened.
What?
Oi, 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 oi.
What?
Okay.
Fucking hell. You're talking about fucking lovers. Oh, fucking hell.
Yes,
It's
usually.
Danny.
Because the doctor
Yeah.
goes over to double check on Rory, on like whether or not Rory's heart has been cut open, like in his chest cavity.
No, each person is a symbol of the sacrifice.
So, as fascinating as all these details are with their cultic bullshit, we know Ambrosius the enemy. Why can't we just knock down the front door with the other families, them being on Midtown turf? All the families were victimized by this. We could probably
Right.
rally them and take them down.
Fighting them head on will only mean your death. They have been bestowed upon powers that which you don't even.
Bestowed upon power. I have a good 45 by my
They
side.
fucking-
Just, I
Boy,
told
you trying to
you,
tell me they
you're
can fucking fly?
worse. You can tap into your deepest, darkest fears. Manipulate your minds. Have even that gun put on your head to shoot yourself with.
Is there a way to combat this?
Yes. You have to stop the ritual. That will spur the ire of the god that they offer it to. It will make them implode upon themselves. They're making great risks to make sure this ritual comes to be. They don't have much time.
Then we need to stop the risk.
You
I'll
don't.
just-
You make the god turn on them. That kills them from the
Mm.
inside.
Good.
I kind of shake my head. I'll check first if this guy is actually. Does he believe what he's saying?
You can psychology, yes. You can roll for psychology.
Wow.
It sounds like bullshit, but the way he spoke with conviction and the calmness that he spoke compared to the first time that you met him when he was
Mhm.
nervous and sweating, it's like he's telling the truth. He hasn't lied. The only time he lied was when he was a doctor.
Ah, okay. Well, shit.
I can't
Right,
name
well,
myself.
coming with us either way.
No, you have to let me go. You have to.
How do we fight this? Is there anything else we
Fucking
can
why?
do?
If one of the families, I'm not sure who, if it's Gullies, whatever it is, I know it's the Gullies, I don't know the other families. One of them's involved with the ambrosia. One of them's casting the ritual on their behalf. Find out who's casting it. You'll stop it. Stop the ritual. They're on a limited time window.
I mean,
Are there any
that's
weapons we can use?
Sorry,
You said
what?
a gun won't work. I tell. You said a gun won't work.
No, not with their kind. The god they've dealt with,
Well,
you'll find out, and I hope you never do, but if you do find out, you can try shooting one of them. It's not gonna kill them.
so you don't know how to kill or hurt them? Nothing.
I don't. The only thing I can
right.
stop
And
is the ritual.
tell me exactly what exactly are you planning on doing in the meantime?
I was trying to get rid of evidence. The more people know about Ambrosia, the more Ambrosia will crack down and murder them. I'm trying to keep things clean. Trying to remove all ties to them.
Fine.
If anybody as much as knows a smidget of what it is they're planning, they will send forces to silence you.
Not powerful, huh?
They'll even let you sleep with the fishes.
Hey, roll credit.
Ayo.
All right, you talked about reversing whatever this god or whatever it is, reversing it. How exactly do we do that?
Stopping the ritual. disrupting it completely. Rituals are bound by time, and sacrifices are needed to be made. This particular ritual asked for symbolisms: one of wealth, one of the brute, one that is beloved, and the heart of a son. Old rituals. They needed a person, each sacrifice to represent one. Of course, made sense. The accountant would die. The
Fucking well.
Emilio.
So they have a rich person. We need to take notes of this. I want to put it in the chat. So we
Yeah.
have the rich person's dad. What else do they have?
One of wealth, Emilio.
Well, uh-huh.
The brute, which is the Capo regime, Bruca Ramirez.
Uh-huh.
The beloved, which is Rory,
Rory Gully.
and the heart of a son. The
Alright,
transcripts, at least he explains to you, heart of the sun, the transcript is S-U-N, but
S-U-N.
S-U-N, but then the further translations realizing it's not sun, but sun, like a heart of a sun,
I guess.
which is like, so basically, majority of the rituals involve that of males, and the last one will be female.
The last one will be female.
Well.
Sure.
Wait, heart of a son?
Catherine!
Like
Out of
somebody's
Catherine, Catherine.
enjoyment.
Okay, just to pause, just so that I can give some screen time for Kateri. You get in a taxi, right? Alone.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You get in a taxi
Just
alone.
sent her out the midtown.
I know,
Catherine.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You get in a taxi. You see over the bridge. You head over to Midtown. As you get to Midtown, you see the taxi slow to a stop. You realize that it kind of made a detour a bit farther away from the Vanina.
She will lean forward and be like, "Hey boy, what the hell you think you're doing?" And like, as she's doing that, like, with to her side, she will slowly reach into her purse to like at least put her hand on her gun. What you
The guy in the driver's seat does not say anything.
She will then pull it out and like shove it to the back of his neck and be like, "Take me to where I'm supposed to be, boy. You don't want to be doing this."
The moment you shove the gun to the neck, you actually see your gun. You know, like in the neck, it's kind of like a bit stiff, right? But when you push at it, it's actually a bit squishy. It pops and water starts to flow down his neck.
Ugh!
I need to roll for sanity.
Okay.
Water
Nope.
starts to fill the car.
Why didn't that one work? Okay. How do I roll for sanity
Oh
then?
my god. Click
It
sanity.
didn't go. Oh, that's take sanity. Whoops. Where?
Are you in edit mode? If you have to get out of edit
No.
mode.
I'm not in edit mode.
Up top, sanity. It's all the way up top.
Yep.
It's not in skills. Does it work?
Nope. I don't, because I think I
Huh?
don't have a number in my sanity. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
My bad.
It's still,
Hang on.
it's still in your sanity.
Hang on.
It should be 50, yeah. Hold on.
Whatever your power is.
Oh no, it's 50, Bibi, no! I wanna cry. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. You can click sanity now. Oh,
Nice.
clutch! Okay, you'll only be taking, for this instance, 2 sanity, -2. And you start to see the
Okay.
water start to
Okay.
flow and soak the clothes. And you see as you poke it, the head starts to move for a bit before it kind of sags to the side, and a bit of its neck starts to tear, and more water starts to flow. The entire taxi smells like rancid ocean water.
She will actually scream and then like essentially like rip open the passenger door of the back and try and get out of the car as quickly as she possibly can.
As you get
And then
out, and then you just
Yep.
as you get out, it goes, "Mom, mom," and like it's calling out. And as you step out of the passenger seat, you look back and you see a confused cab driver looking at you. Mom, you haven't paid.
your neck just went squish, boy. I ain't paying ya.
You see,
Go find Danny.
no, you see the neck is normal. There's a hole, no holes, no nothing. It was just like, Mom?
Why did you drop me off here, boy?
You said to drop off here.
No,
Is
I
she at
didn't.
the?
You see, when you look up, you actually find yourself parked in front of the Ambrosia organization.
What?
I don't want to be here. I'm supposed to be going to work.
You said, this is the place.
Fine, here's your money. And she'll like throw whatever she owes at him.
You start to look
And then
around,
she-
and the
Yeah.
for New York, a place like this in Midtown being deserted is very, very weird.
She will does she know like which direction she needs to go in order to get to
You can make a navigation roll.
Okay.
Oh boy, navigation.
There we go.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna push.
Okay, go ahead.
No.
Ugh.
Damn it. I mean, it's better than it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As,
true.
as far as you can tell, like, this doesn't seem like the place in Midtown you usually go to. Since you just recently moved in, New York, like probably like 2 years ago. But this is like a spot that feels very foreign to you. Like, does this place even exist in Midtown? Okay, and you start to walk around,
Is
and you start like you kind of like, okay, assuming this is like the street heading back into probably somewhere up north, heading to like the Vanina or something.
mhm.
You felt like you've been walking for a really long time. There's no cabs in sight, not a soul in sight, multiple buildings. And you find yourself coming back to the Ambrosia.
Mhm.
It's like you circled. Did I circle back? Yeah, it looks like I circled back.
Yep. Okay, she will then, I guess, does it look like there's doors around the Ambrosia? Like front doors or
Yeah,
something?
it's really like a huge building. It's almost like one of those earlier versions of like corporate buildings. Like the word ambrosia is studded in gold, golden glass doors.
Gold for fucking non-profit organization. The fuck?
I know, right?
She will then open up the doors and walk inside because she needs to like figure out some way to get in contact with the
Yeah.
boys.
Yeah, it definitely feels like you kind of stepped into a hotel. There's like a reception, air is cool. There's like nice floral scents around. You see somebody in what looks to be like a red coat with gold trimmings. Kind of looks like a concierge. Looks up.
Okay. Hey, boy. I need to get out of here. I was dropped off at the wrong place. I'm supposed to be going to the Veneta. I need to go to work. And the cab driver dropped me off here. Like, this is not where I'm meant to be.
Cattery butter.
And like, yes, that's me. How do you know my name? I've never seen you around. Not even in the club, in the joint. I haven't seen you there.
We've been
Who are you?
expecting you. They slide over a card.
She will take the card and pick it up and look at it.
You see that it's just like a kind of like a paper card. It's got your name on it.
Okay. She
It's just-
will flip it over and look at it, and then she will like put her smile, like the best smile she can on, lean over the counter and be like,
When it flips over, you see a
Nope.
small engraving, like embossment of a golden heart.
while looking at the golden heart, she will like smile and lean over the counter and be like, "So boy, what's this heart about? What's a cutie like you doing in a deserted place like this?"
It keeps a almost stoic smile. And
Thanks.
for a moment, he just looks at you, smiles, and doesn't move. It's almost like he's not breathing.
Okay. She'll like slightly freak out then and be like, "Well, thanks for the card. Can you call me a taxi or do I need to go find one myself?"
Keeps a smile.
What are you so smiley about? Can you like talk to a girl? Like, come on. I need to go dancing. Don't you like dancing?
His face remains frozen in the smile, and his eyes are just on you.
Fucking
She will like then
creep.
yeah, slam the counter and be like, "Hey, boy, I'm talking to you. Answer me when I'm talking to you."
Doesn't seem to move now. It's almost as if he's frozen, yeah. Buffering.
Ring.
I know dial-up wasn't invented yet, but
That's it. That's
Okay. She will then just stand up straight and be like, "I'm done here." And storm back out the doors and start looking around again and be like,
just
"Where the hell can I get a taxi?"
asking, where do you put the card? Did you put it away? Or is
She probably would have put it in her purse. Like
okay.
she would have thrown it in her like clutch thing,
As
whatever.
you put it on your purse, you feel a sharp pain in your thumb, as it seemed to have given you a paper cut.
Oh, bitch! I'm supposed to be pretty. You can't be doing this shit to me. And she'll like put her thumb to her mouth and like try and
Yeah.
stop the bleeding,
Yeah. And as that happens,
muttering under.
yeah, you see like the card, it would have went in your purse, but it fell off and started to flow down to the floor really slowly. And it lands with the golden heart facing upwards.
She will just leave it and keep walking.
Right, as you walk
She
towards
doesn't
the
know any better.
glass, you walk towards the glass doors. You kind of look up. You know how glass kind of has a reflection.
Mm.
So what you would expect through the reflection is seeing the concierge behind you, right?
Yep.
What you see instead is total darkness, almost as if you're standing in a cave.
She will then turn around. She will turn around and be like, "What the fuck kind of shit is this? Where is the light?"
Like you look behind you. It looks like the concierge and with the same smiling guy.
Okay. She will then storm back and be like, "You got a rotary on here? I need to get in contact with somebody. You're not gonna talk to me?" And she'll actually like pull out her gun and be like, "Look, I ain't screwing around. You need to answer me. This is gone too far. You're creeping me out, boy."
It's still frozen. Look, it's like it's almost as if not moving anymore.
Yep. She will then walk around to behind the concierge area.
Yeah.
And put her gun to his like temple, as well as like look for any kind of rotary, aka phone, or some way of calling like a taxi or like what's going on. Like she's like
Okay, I need you to roll.
hothead bitch.
Yeah. Can you do a spot hidden real quick?
Yeah. No.
Would you like to push?
Push
or-
it. Push it.
Yes. Nope.
Oh, so close!
So close.
You don't notice anything.
Okay. She will then
Anything
look.
stopping you from using your luck?
No.
I
She
only-
chose. In the first roll, you have to choose luck or push. You can't have both.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, and from 39 to 25, yeah, I have 30 luck, but I have like the lowest luck. So I'm
Oof.
trying to.
Push ya.
Is it all up on?
You start to look around in the
Is it
concierge. Like,
all up on meeting?
you start to see like weirdly enough, like as you look behind you, like most of the notebooks, like the guest book, logbook, there's actually stacks of cards, all of which say Cattery Botter, Cattery Botter, Cattery Botter, Cattery Botter, Catter. Okay, that's
She-
good.
Yeah, she will start like freaking out and slowly backing up, and then like trying to see if there's like stairwell or some kind of like other exit she can try and take.
Okay, so you're not going back from whence you came.
Well, no, yeah, she will actually go. No, she'll go forward or go backwards, go back through the door and be like, "I'm getting out of here. This is creeping me out. You're acting fucking weird. I'm leaving." And
Yeah,
she will just.
As you continue to back away, your back already like kind of touching the glass door. You don't feel glass door. You actually feel water, almost as if you're floating
Oh lord.
on a surface.
Okay.
It feels weird because like you were walking backwards, pointing your gun, talking shit to this frozen guy. And then when you press your back against the glass door, expecting for you to like roll out, get the fuck off, it's like suddenly it shifts, like you're floating, like you're floating on your back in the water.
Okay. She will then try to like with her gun still kind of pointing at him, but like turn around to face the door-ish and push at it or pull at it. Even though with her back it felt like water, she's still gonna try.
Okay. You kind of turn
Going
it. It's kind of like you're in the pool now. Like, like when you're shifting from your back to the front, it's like you're in a pool. And all you're seeing is the darkness. You realize the darkness of the cave was actually how deep and dark the water gets. Sorry for people who have thalassalophobia. I'm really sorry. Those are deep waters. Kind of like, it's really
As
deep.
someone who
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's basically a deep, like, the darkness is actually how deep the water is.
Okay.
It's a weird sensation. You're pretty sure we're standing. Now you're in the water. Now you're just turning. The fuck is going on? I need you to roll for power real quick.
Okie dokie. There we go.
Oh, thank God. As you turn and you try to, like, your gun is soaked. It's weird. Your dress is soaked. You're soaked. You're in the water. This can't be possible. Why does it smell like the ocean? And as you look at the bottom of the water, there's something, you know, you have a feeling there's something there. There's something there. You feel your heart start to palpitate as there's something there. There's something in the water. There's something in the water. There's something in the water. And then
Yep. I was gonna say she's gonna be freaking out. She's actually gonna drop her. Now I'm really talking in there. Drop her gun
yeah,
and try to swim up.
in
Or
that
try and
panic,
swim away.
yeah, it's like something's in the water. Something's in the water. So you're looking to where what should have been the exit, the entrance. You don't know anymore. But you something in your mind says this isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. You wake up as the taxi driver tells you, "Mom, we're in our destination," and you realize you see the Vanina. You're covered in sweat, cold sweat at this point.
Okay.
You take please take note. Since you passed, just -2 sanity.
Okay.
You are covered in cold sweat.
Thanks, boy. Thanks. And she'll like just throw money at him. If I overcharge, just take it as a tip. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
And she will like book it out of the cab and
Yeah.
be like,
When you hold the
"The
door
hell
to
just
open it,
happened?"
when you hold the door to open it, you feel a sting on your thumb, and you actually see the paper cut.
Under her breath, so that the cab doesn't hear, she'll be, "Bitch, bitch."
Okay, that's a paper cut. Do you check your purse?
At the moment, no, she won't until she's standing on the sidewalk,
Uh-huh.
and then she'll check her purse.
Right. You kind of go down, the cab kind of like picks up the money you threw and drives off. As you check your purse, much to your horror, you do see the card with your name on it with a golden heart. And your gun's missing.
She will like look around and be like, "Oh, damn it! Where did I put the gun? Wait, if this is here, but that was just a dream, wasn't it? I'm so confused. I need to call the boys." She will actually like run inside and be like, look to like, so just, am I at the back door or the front door of the Vanina?
You usually the dancers would go to the back door. Yes.
Back door. Okay. She'll run inside the back door and door and look for her boss.
Yeah. It's
And be
actually
like,
crowd.
I need to call.
Yeah, and you
I
see
need-
it's moving. There's a lot of movement in the Vanina right now. Right now, it's not a dance hall per se. It's kind of converted to like
Mhm.
this restaurant in the day, and then a dance hall at
Mhm.
night. So
Yeah. She will go to like her normal like dressing area, or like where she would go to get ready, but like still look like she's trying to, well, you said it's a restaurant, so she'll go to the front desk. She'll walk through the restaurant area, saunter through, because she's not gonna let people know that she's in a distress. She's still gonna look as
Okay.
poised as she can.
all right.
To find somebody so that she could get a hold of.
You have your own like dressing room with the other girls, the other flappers. You kind of like have a shared room, but you have a special chair and your own mirror and stuff. Cause you're kind of like the star of the show for the Vanina.
Mm-hmm.
You see a couple of girls kind of like giving you the side glance, and they kind of look towards the door as there are two individuals that approach you.
I'll nod my head and be like, "Hi, boys," or "Hi, what do you need tonight? What's wrong?"
Hi. Well, Iggy would like to speak to you. So does Joaquin.
Yes.
They kind of like escort you.
Okay.
You are brought into a very lavish, shall we say, dining room. a really private meeting room. You know, this is where Iggy and Joaquin kind of bring their guests. You know, they're very flamboyant. They kind of like show off all the wines. And there's like the room where they would bring most people. As you come in, they go, "Oh, Katie, come here, sit over here, on the right side." Like
she'll
you
sit
see
down.
Iggy, come here. Oh, by the way, they're
She'll-
like
Oh.
they have a routine because like their skin is just like effortlessly flawless, hair pulled
Yeah.
back, you know, and really nice colorful suits.
Oh, I know. I know what you. Yeah.
Are you?
She will go with a smile, like puff up a little bit and walk over and be like, "Okay, thank you for bringing me here, boys."
And then you see Joaquin kind of glance at the two guys, just make a nod, and they kind of step out. So, dear, how have you been? How's our wonderful star of the show?
I've been good. Been a little excited, I guess you could say, tonight.
Hmm?
A little nervous though.
Why? It's
But
just
I'm
like
good.
every other night, you know? You make it up for performances. What's making you nervous tonight?
I ran into some boys at breakfast who were like gawking and squawking at me that I'm worried that they're gonna try and do something at the show tonight. Do you think we could have a little extra beef
Of course,
on the
anything for
floor?
our star. Anything. No,
Okay.
we want you to be honest, Katie.
Yep. Yes, what do you want, boss?
I know you've been working for us for over a year now. You've brought so much wonderful performances in our halls. You know, me and my cousin love your uh, performance. You know, I can't
Oh,
do
I
Spanish
do.
accent, so I can only do a Filipino accent.
It's okay.
He goes, no, tuloy ako. I see Joaquin. Sorry. So, he's like, you have to be honest with us, Katie.
Okay. What do you want, boss?
Have you been seeing, you know, like a certain guy for a while without telling us? You know our rules, right? We can't have flappers in relationships.
I'm not seeing anybody, boss. No. I'm honest. I'm honest with you all the time. I'm not seeing anybody. Honest.
Ooh, make a charm roll, please.
Okie dokie. Oh, come on, seriously. I'm gonna push because that's way too high.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Oh my
Oh my god!
Jesus!
Every time it's literally in the same
This
range.
game just does not.
It's so sad.
They just
Oh
don't.
no.
Yo, did you see? They seem to have a disappointment. I didn't think you'd lie to us. After we housed you, you know, if it weren't for us and giving you this stage for you to perform, you'd end up like one of the whores in Brooklyn. You know this, yes?
No, I don't know what you're talking about, boss.
We've been told by Miss Carmina that you were out and about with a certain Dan Gully. You know he has issues, right? There's bodies coming up in his dock.
I mean, I heard about the bodies, but I don't know what you're talking about with me and whoever this Danny is with the goalies. I stay away from those boys.
That's not what we found out. The apartment that I sleep every night. Are you really wanting to lie to us? We know you're seeing him. It's been almost a year. we kept you long enough because you are bringing that much attention we need for these dance halls, but it breaks my heart. Actually, me and Joaquin's heart. It really breaks our heart that you're willing to lie to us. And we only ask for the truth.
She will sigh and be like, fine, boss. Yeah, I've been seeing him. But he treats me good. I still love working for you boys. You're great and you treat me well here too. But he knows the situation of my past. He done good by me.
Have you been spying on us?
No, boss. She like has like a twitch in her eye, but like she tries to hide it the best that she can for that kind of answer.
Make another charm roll.
Oh my god. Please.
Fucking yeah.
Oh! Okay, I was gonna say it was gonna be a hard success because they're on to you, but they're like, oh my god, Joaquin, look at her. We can't do what we usually do to the girls. To her. This is Katie. And then like Joaquin's like, okay, we have to tell you, you have to break up with this boy. Okay? Because, you know, his family's causing problems. And if you don't know, you know, what his, you know, family background, that's fine. But we want you to avoid him. Okay? We want to keep you around. But you have to win our trust again. You lied about your relationship to us. We will trust that you are not spying on us and telling that whoever it is about the business here.
Mhm. She will start like sniffling and like crying, like forcibly crying of like both enjoyment that they're like being so kind to her and that she's like grateful for it, but like at the same time like trying to get their empathy of like how hard it's gonna be because of who he is, kind of thing. Like,
Oh, okay.
kind of fake cry.
This one I'll merit you an appearance roll.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You got a face of an angel, Angel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got a face of it. Okay, yeah. They're just like, look at this. Like, oh my god, no, don't cry. Like, he puts his hand over yours. Like, girl, don't cry. Okay, girl, don't cry. Hello? Am I back? Okay. Oh my god, holy shit.
honestly,
Okay.
Oh my god,
Oh,
I'm back. Hi, I'm
Welcome
back.
Welcome back.
Wait, I have
Welcome
to.
back.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know. Everything just died. Damn
We're still
you're
it.
like
alive,
a
I believe.
phoenix. Don't worry
Oh.
about it.
Okay. So, you're in the middle of a scene now with Iggy and Joaquin, Ignacio and
Yep.
Joaquin. Who's just like, look at her, she's crying. There's tears. We made her cry. We
I'm
made
going
her
to cry.
we made our beautiful
Oh, yeah.
star cry. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Just if you need safety, you can come stay here. You can come stay here in our abode. We will take care of you. Here's the awkward thing, Joaquin and Ignacio.
Yeah.
They're cousins.
Oh, never mind.
Um, oh, wait, the music's still playing, right? It should be playing.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Your camera's gone though.
Oh no. Oh no, wait, my cam's dead. No, wait, we're gonna keep going. Cause, let it just... No, please, Zen, can you refund both Kit and I'm not gonna do...
Like-
I need my 100% brain. I can't do this to Iggy too. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh my god.
Ay, sorry. The music was soft. I'm
I also
sorry.
realized we're almost at the 5 hours and we haven't gotten to the good parts yet.
I know. Oh my god, don't worry, we're gonna do this. We're gonna
We might
express-
have to do a part 2.
Oh no. I don't have this. I don't have skit for it. Anyways, I just realized because nadala kayo sa ano. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Like I hope you guys are enjoying it still, even if it took 4 hours.
Yeah. A lot of character building.
I just can't stay past
Yeah.
2
Alright.
because I gotta leave.
So here's what happens. As Iggy all right. So, oh, by the way, if it's okay, me and Joaquin kind of made, because we heard the stories from Carmina. I know Carmina, we're kind of like close to Carmina. Kind of don't want any issues with her family, and you know what happened to her. Her dad got sick, and more or less, she's currently the head of her family right now, and she's getting a lot of hate because she's a girl, and not a lot of the other families respect us because they kind of just roll their eyes and like with the way we run our businesses and whatnot. But
I know. I believe you boys and girls should not be in that much power at this point. Like, we're meant to make you guys happy, not run businesses like you great boys do.
of course, so we do our very best to entertain the masses, get a few alcohols here and there, drugs and whatnot, the women. But we made a promise to Corona that I know you were supposed to perform tonight, but she's planning a party in her house, and we were gonna go, just a little business thing, and we promised her that we'd bring our brightest star to do a bit of a performance for her party. If you don't mind, you can cancel tonight's show. She's willing to pay double for that one night.
Can't we host it here? Do we really have to go to her place?
The party's over there. It would be rude. She already made all the preparations. She said she has been waiting for this day to come. And she would want you, the star of the show, to be performing.
A lot of people wanting her to these days.
And that's our way to protect you in case the men that harassed you in the diner that you told us, they wouldn't know where Carmina's house is. They know this place. It's a private event. There won't be any other eyes, just us and Carmina and a few of our guests. Oh, and by the way, a huge organization will also be part of it. So it's a really big event.
Can she figure out if they're really trusting of Carmina?
Psychology roll.
Psychology, okay. Damn it. Ugh.
Bullshit.
Uh,
Bullshit.
Do you
You
push
gonna
it?
push?
I'll push it. Yeah, I'll push it.
Push it.
Ah,
Push.
shit.
Oh God!
Damn
Yes.
it!
Shame.
Damn it!
Oh.
We made
Uh,
it.
The way they sound, it's more like the way I can explain it is like they're kind of being fake around Carmina. Like you know that there's an ulterior motive as to why they're doing this.
Oh hell no.
I'm
Oh, you were
grateful
asking.
for the fact that it would be double pay. However, boss, I'd rather stay here and do my performance here.
They go, come on, come on, Katie, please do it for us. You know you wouldn't. Why would you refuse something like this after everything we've done for you?
She would sigh and then be like,
Okay, boss. You've piqued my interest of help. I believe and trust you.
Of course. Oh my God, yes. You'll definitely help us out. You're gonna shine even brighter, cause apparently there's a big org that's gonna be in our party. Like really a big shots. You might be discovered. You might even go around the world after this.
okay.
A big organization.
She will then
So, can I go then get ready for this show? I'd like to
course.
go freshen up.
Sure. We suggest you head home. We'll prepare your dresses. We'll pick you up. Just head back on over. Actually, we'll pick you up in the apartment. Where's your apartment again? You moved last time, right? Somewhere in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I moved to in Brooklyn.
she will give like a fake address that's like a couple streets over. No, she'll give the actual address.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll give the actual address. She ain't gonna try and like sleaze. She ain't gonna try again. She's like, I'm being allowed to go home. Okay. Here's the address.
Oh, thank you, Katie. It would have been such a shame if you refused. It would really break our hearts. Like, oh my God, Joaquin, she's gonna perform. Like,
Feeling-
oh my God.
Got a feeling they're being quite literal.
Then they go, okay, you can go now. You can go. Do you want? You go get a cab, okay? We'll see you at night.
She will then she will like lean over and hug the one brother that was like next to her.
Yeah, that's
and
Iggy.
Like, I was okay, Iggy, and she will say, "Okay, bosses, I'll see you later."
Oh, they smell
then-
really nice, by the way, like super nice. Like their cologne is not like the strong, powerful one. It's really like it's a really good scent. Like,
Would you say it's the kind of smell that hides stink?
no, it's the kind of like
Oh, no.
they really pampered themselves well. Like, you know, they
They're-
they go through oil baths and whatnot. You know,
Yeah,
the kind of perfume baths.
They're the players.
Thank you, honey. We'll see you tonight. Yes?
Yes, you'll see me tonight.
Alright. See ya.
And-
They kind of call to the two who open the door, let you out. And then you see, oh, I hope you don't mind. These two will be following you all throughout. You want to make sure our star's safe. And you start to see the two men start to follow you.
She will smile and be like, "Okay," and wave and walk out and be like, "Let's go, boys. You gotta get me home."
They make a nod
Good shit.
and they start to escort you.
Yep.
You get into the car, one of the black cars, and you get driven back, passing the bridge from Manhattan into Brooklyn. Freeze
Okay.
frame. We're gonna move on over to the four. Still in the very stinky
Boys.
morning. The boys, and no, 2 boys and 2 girls. Anyways, so then you start to see the guy go. Well, I told you as much as I could. There's no way you can face off with the Ambrosia. Not with guns.
What do you think, Doc?
Well, I think this is way over our heads, but we're already involved.
I warned you. You could have stepped away. You know, once the Ambrosia knows you all know about this, they will hunt you for the rest of your lives.
What about my family?
Might as well say your goodbyes. They'll use everything against you. Especially the ones close to you.
Oh shit.
I keep giving you your chances. Step away. Tell you what. That offer very much stands now. You can all just get the autopsy reports. Say it was an accidental drowning. No organizations involved. Just an unfortunate death.
What's the name of the organization you're from?
You don't need to know about that.
We didn't need to know about Ambrosia. And I'm letting you go alive. Tell me.
That I cannot part with. Because that means this chance I'm giving you all to walk away will be gone. You want to know everything?
Anybody want to step out the room? This is your chance to walk.
If you want to know everything, stay. And I'll give as much information. But no, this fight involves great risk.
You're fighting it, aren't you?
He smiles. I have nothing to lose.
I have candy. Not worth much, but it tastes good.
God damn.
You know, the doctor looks at LV like, you got one under the fucking coat? He's looking for a fucking flask.
Oh my god. You little shit. No. I'll slap your hand, tell you that now.
Okay.
Get out.
He just brushes off Rory's hand.
Tiny slap. She tells you, alright. Big toe. She doesn't call you that, but you know, she calls you Joe. If you want to walk now,
Oh,
it's
yes.
fine, Joe.
Well,
You've done good work for our family. And honestly, if you want, she'll give you enough money on top of what you've been missing out on to get out of here.
that's partly my big concern is I haven't been paid in like 2 days. I really need money.
How much
You haven't been paid in
how
a
much is he
month.
missing?
In a month, it's been a lot. Actually, it's been much.
My
It's been a
God.
month.
Because of
Alright.
the halted works for the investigations and stuff.
How much is he owed?
He is owed a total of 22 days worth.
Yes, but how much?
Uh,
Dollars.
based off his assets, around that much. Cause he's by paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, but what is his paycheck?
I don't know what his assets are. I don't have his PDF right now. I can't pull it up. Let's just say I'm gonna round it up.
I think I remember.
Was it
slightly,
250
because-
or 500?
Yes, it's literally my paycheck.
So it's like
His assets total are my paycheck.
Like, basically, I think it's like, he just earns like
250.
250 for the entire
He
month.
owns 50. Where like his assets total is 250. I remember because it's literally the gigantic disparity between Jack and the Doctor.
Yeah, so if he misses a day, that's already like a cut into like a meal. And then, like, the wife is already spreading out the meals to just make it like
22 divided
passable.
by
And she's pregnant.
50.
I know, right?
1,100.
So you kind of been stressed out. Like, the things that are getting you by is the pit fights. Like, getting meals on the table, but the rent. So it's been a stressful month for you. That's why you took on the night shift.
Jack. I mean, Victor.
Yes.
It's not your whole check, but I mean, I was gonna use the money to buy guns and stuff, but
Aww.
she's willing to give you everything that she's carrying right now, which is actually decent. I'm trying to find out where the heck do I find it. It's actually. Oh wait, what am I doing? I could just check here. 1 second.
Yeah, the PDF.
She's willing to give you all the money that she has right now to arm herself, to give you a check so that you can walk.
Well, let me ask. Do these people pose a threat to the city at large? Is this a problem? Am I walking away from a problem that's gonna take down New York? What if we all need to make a stand?
If the ritual comes to pass, the world will be no more. No New York, no Americas.
I feel like we might need to spend that money on weapons.
Okay, then yeah, we're gonna spend that money on weapons. Actually,
But this is not a burden you need to bear. You can live in blissful ignorance. Live
people
another
are gonna
day.
help us
For another day.
for another day. Yeah, I'm good.
All I ask that if I die, make sure my wife doesn't starve with our kids.
She swears on her brother's life that if anything happens to you, she'll take care of that.
She swears on her brother's life. Wait.
Yeah, he's now gone.
Looks at the dead brother on the side.
Well, he lives on as her. All right.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She swears on her brother.
Brother's
that he'll take
corpse.
over your family. Nah, his life, because he lives on in her. He passed on his information to her. She'll hold on to that moment.
So
It'll
you know.
grant her strength.
So you know who the threat is. You know her.
I know of her. That's about it.
Wait. You gotta. Oh.
Yeah.
And then Kiana gives that look like, oh, he thought that you knew. It's like, oh, okay.
Fucking Ana.
But yeah.
If you wish to, just know that there's no turning back. This is the last chance you will be given to walk away.
We're wasting time. I've made my choice.
You don't need to know.
Doctor.
They're still checking if LV has an extra flask of alcohol in her coat.
She kind of glares at you and then she looks like she's deep in thought, but then she does say that she doesn't have any right now.
Doctor, he offers you a flask of alcohol and a raise if you help her with this.
He takes the flask, looks at her as he opens it up, and it's like, you and I both know that your old man doesn't have enough to pay me for both. That
But I
doesn't
do.
pay you enough to pay me.
Well, I can pay you more. Shut up.
You're not worth the fucking trouble.
Bloody hell, this sounds like something straight out of a pulp novel.
I told you it's not something to be easily believed. And again, And again, I will forever iterate for as long as I can. The door is open. You can live in blissful ignorance. Others can fight on your behalf. For your own normal. You don't have to carry this burden.
No offense, Horace. I put in air quotes. If your bloody plan was to just hide evidence and keep people in blissful ignorance and let them get away with all of this, I'd rather take a chance on us. Or are you planning to do something about it?
There was a plan. But it involved me dealing with her. Glances over at Rory.
What?
Even if it means my death.
So LB looks at Rory and then to the late Rory brother and then back to Rory, and she takes a step forward. Well, seeing as I think we've all agreed to see this through, I nod at Sister Rory. What's this plan you had? Who's this girl? How do we take it down?
Rory's on a death march, bruh. The world will burn.
Yeah, because I am part of an organization that fights against the Ambrosia, Guardians of the Veil. We try as much as possible to protect the others from knowing what is this incomprehensible terror, this horror that the Ambrosia is pushing for. Their version of betterment of mankind involves eradicating it, a mere vessel, a mere stepping stone for advancement and progress, involving their god or gods. We try not to bring more people into this as there is great suffering involved. It is a martyr's cause. I've lost my own family joining this cause. I was foolish, thinking, oh, just one day I'd save the world. Until you realize the cost it would take, the things you will lose, until you have nothing to lose. Oh, the music stopped. Sorry. Anyways, he kind of looks at everyone and goes, the threat right now is a woman. Her, of course. In the name of Carmina Falcon. Her father is one of the, shall we say, Ecolons, the deacons of this great organization. He fell ill and was entrusted upon her to continue the legacy. And she's trying to procure a means of power through the destruction of the families, including her own. She finishes the ritual. She will become more or less a gate of the god that will come through this world, destroy it, everything we know of it. There's a way we can stop the ritual that she's casting. Each ritual makes her lose a part of herself, a part of her humanity, making her more monstrous than she is human. Which is why bullets will not help. Even if you attempt to sever her head, she'll still be very much alive. That's the curse she was willing to take. In that instance, once she finishes the fourth sacrifice, the god will come to this world. There's no going back now. We need to stop her in 3 days. Hopefully she won't try to expedite it, unless she found her sacrifice already. And I don't think she's found the 4th one. Nothing fits the bill. Save from...
When the doctor hears that, he just starts taking another fucking swig at the fucking flask.
Is there something you're
It's
not
Danny, right?
Dan? Who? Dan is not married, is he not?
Well, my character. She's pretty sure he's in love.
And you just see this guy's face like, oh no.
As soon as his face changes, I hand him the flask.
He kind of quietly tastes the blast and like, where is she? Just takes a swig. Where is she?
I take back the flask and I take a swig.
With the fun cattery.
Midtown.
We need to find
Hold on.
She
her.
just went to Midtown.
All right, so are you coming with us?
Goes, we need to find her. We need to save her. And we need to stop that ritual.
Is
Should
there
we
a phone
expect-
in this room?
Yeah. Can we
I-
expect any support from your organization?
We work separately so that our organization will continue to live on and not be compromised. I will
Okay.
say this. I will say this much. He looks at the doctor and Big Toe Jack. Carmina will use everything, and I mean everything, in her power to get what she wants.
Okay.
Big Toe, you might want to start out of town.
Oh, well, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
You may want to find somewhere secure.
If you
Like
have
before, she knows about you. You know.
If you have any family members, any close connections, I can say this much. Carmina has strength here in the city. Anything outside, I don't think she has. She's still very much new to her position. She does not know the extent of her powers yet up until that ritual. There's still a chance to save your family members. Get them out. Cut
Get 'em
all
out of
ties
town.
Cut them all ties. Make sure you don't communicate with them again if that means they will live.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Big Toe Jack. I'm so
What?
sorry.
Well, that's no way to live. We could cut at source. So we stopped Carmina. You talked about turning the god against them. So for someone who doesn't do cultic rituals on a daily basis, how exactly do we get the god to get pissed off at Carmina?
You don't give it sacrifice. Let the sacrifice live. Especially the one that was promised to it.
But we
The
just
god
gotta
will-
keep them alive. We don't have to
Yes.
fight them.
Exactly.
But if we,
So we don't-
but then we'll simply be on the run. If Kateri is the sacrifice, she's not gonna. Carmina's just gonna hunt us to the end of the world. We should probably try
Well-
and mess things up, lull
Yeah,
her in a
time
full
limit.
sense of security. A time limit in 3 days? Oh no, we have a time limit.
Yeah, but so do they. Remember, they have to perform the ritual.
It's expecting it in 3
Yes.
days.
Soon, at least. That's why they're doing this.
Okay.
Sacrifices, they all explode, like he said. They,
Look, I'm letting you know now. Now that you're all part of this, it won't stop here. We'll continue to try to disrupt as many ambrosia rituals, but at least for Carmina, she's new. She's a new blood.
You know what? You know what? My character smiles and says that his organization basically tries to fuck over these people, and they fight back against him, right?
We tried. But we try
For
as much as
this-
possible to separate them. Those who are unaware. It's a burden we carry.
Consider this my interview to your organization.
Look at what?
We can discuss this once we've found this. Oh, Kateri? Kiss Catarif, woman. Find a
Alright,
way
is
to
there fun
protect.
in here?
And then you guys start to hear like movement from like the outside as it goes. We need to leave. We need to.
Put away the fucking guns.
Yep, put away the guns. Right in the garter.
He puts away the, he shoves back his hammer up his fucking sleeve.
Just as you hear footsteps and everybody starts to clear off, you actually see Barnes with another individual. What looks to be a widow, walk in. And then he kind of gives the group the stink eye, and he goes, "You guys have been down here long enough." And then he looks at the Dr. Horace, air quote, confused. "Hey, where's the doctor? Who the hell are you?" And you just see the guy just like,
Well, he was the doctor's consultant brought in. So I returned to my accent, lower my voice, to tone of my voice a bit, and I'll attempt to just fast talk to diffuse the situation to get them off the case of this stranger.
like, oh,
Fast talk them to let us know that, well, we were going through the records. There were some discrepancies. We wanted to make sure. So sorry we're taking up the time in the morgue, but we were just about to collect the body. Poor old Rory here. We're gonna hold the funeral, and we're gonna be off.
All right, roll for fast talk.
All right. I will use luck to make it success. Regular success.
That would be
24.
Ooh! Ow. Okay. Alright.
25. 25 luck.
Alright. As you, it's like, you see Barnes kind of like, he starts to look, what the fuck is this mess? There's water on the floor. It reeks here. Where did, and then like, you know what? Fuck, I'm gonna call, like, the smell was so rancid that he was just like, fuck it. Like, he actually ignores Dr. Hughes at this point, to call for the, basically the janitor, the cleaner to clean this up.
Apologies, Chief, but I motioned to the others then, and I gently tried to secure the body of Rory and the notes, and let's get out of here.
Right. And in that moment, as everything, like, as you guys start to get the autopsy reports, he removes the coat of Dr. Horace and puts it over the unconscious guy. You guys start to pack up Rory. There's more or less a collective, like, everybody's kind of moving as fast as they can. By the time you see, like, all of this transpired, it's already 11 a.m. Close to lunchtime. So, wait. For stream, I'm gonna take a pause real quick because I know the time constraints. Hold on. Pause. I'm mute real quick. I'm gonna talk to the team real quick. We're gonna do a BRB.
You also need sleep.
True, I haven't slept yet.
At least you had
Swear to
pizza.
God.
Yeah, my pizza was really good. Anyways, alright, so it has come to a decision that we are gonna end it right here as they are trying to find Kateri, and try to stop the ritual, that is currently being commenced, by the Ambrosia organization. Uh, we are gonna reschedule part 2 of Sleeping with the Fishes this coming November 6th. So, yeah, we're gonna do part 2. We're gonna do part 2. It's gonna be on a Sunday, same time, probably. Same time. Is same time okay? Same time okay?
Milking the franchise.
Yeah, we gotta milk it. We gotta milk it. We gotta get a part 2. Anyways, yeah. So hopefully same time is fine for peeps. Like we can
Yeah.
check the time for if everyone's better at a certain time, we can adjust it a bit. But yeah, you can see part 2 of Sleeping with the Fishes this coming November 6th. So we're gonna end it for here now, as it is the 5-hour mark, and I do respect time and you know we got time limits. So we're gonna raid somebody. But by the way, as I'm looking for somebody to raid, I definitely want to hear thoughts for the people who are going through the scenario right now, especially for the new players. How do you guys enjoy Call of Cthulhu so far? Tell
Oh,
me.
that's super cool.
Beautiful.
Yes. Like I know it's like first time for Kumo, for Sin, and Sal, because the other
Yeah.
2 peeps have played. How are you guys feeling?
Sanity
Mhm.
damage.
Yeah,
and it's
sanity,
starting to add
sanity.
up.
Like sanity,
I
sanity.
hate I hate that I'm falling in love with this guy.
Oh no.
Oh
I
no.
love all your
I'm getting
characters.
attached. I'm getting attached to this guy. Oh, no.
Don't say that. It's death flags. Like, so
Death
now someone's getting
flags!
flags.
That's
Uh-oh.
not good.
Uh-oh.
Don't kill me yet.
Oh no.
Honestly,
Yes?
I'm not gonna lie. I actually I was getting super like anxiety, like when the water stuff
Oh no no no.
came up.
When the
But I
water's
loved it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry for
yeah.
people with the
No, no.
thalassalophobia. There's a lot of
Freaking-
water stuff involved. I should have
Oh
put
yeah.
phobias.
I've experienced freaking drowning.
Oh.
And let me tell you something. It's not pleasant. Like I saw this one documentary, right? It was like, oh, you feel bliss and you feel peaceful when you fucking drown. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts until it doesn't.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you survived though. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
yee.
Alright, we're gonna read out to my friend who's going through a 12-hour stream right now. You all are
Let's
Irish
get her.
gremlins. Yes, they are. They're freaking gremlins, and I love this run so far. I thought I've basically run and gone the storyline, but your take the take of this one so far has been interesting. So let's read.
Refreshing, huh?
Yeah, it's a refreshing storyline.
You
Saying,
know, I thought this was gonna be really violent.
Soon. You guys are still in the investigation side. But yeah,
Soon.
you know, there's a lot of build-up, you know, getting to know the characters and stuff. So, let's figure out how violent it gets next time, next Sunday. We're gonna raid
Oh,
Andrew Tops. He's
Keeper.
going through his 12 hours. Let's call it
Irish raid?
Yeah, Irish.
Oh,
Irish raid. Let's go. Let's go Irish raid.
Irish raid.
Irish raid. Represent the Irish. The Irish gremlins, yes. I hope you guys enjoyed the first half of Sleeping with the Fishes. I wasn't expecting a part 2, but here we are. Here we are. Let's continue
I
the
loved it.
storyline. Let's continue the storyline for next week. Thank you guys.
Yes, Sincarius, that's great.
Oh yes! Yes! Yes, perfect. Perfect. But yes. We'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ah.
Bye bye.